Okuwasiadio egumu watu wenu mo amandianeze okuwasiadio egumu watu wenu mo amandianeze onye anumu wanewe mmekọ donya kpachalanyao Kanotumu wasiadinanya borozi kafasiadinime.
I am born.
Emanumu wagamasima waro wasiababu.
Cannot get Biafra. Believe me. Go on back to the stage.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with a trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They done this wrong. Listen to me. Now we do terrorism.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate. My right. They took from this level felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the Pali boy, see no day for talk. See no day for talk. If you better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation. To pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu kikabia mapurumi ihe niile Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka i wee tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezụga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka ọ ga-abụ ikpeta mazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpee isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi mara n'ebighị ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196, 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committing an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that the Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality. To conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And you wonder why God trusts you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to talk to me. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. Then why are we in the play? Why are we in the play? defended at all cost. At all cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope Uzodinma. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Umahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the east, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the west. Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
We, the Biafrans, call the Finnish authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want everyone of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They're taught by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate every one of you that has connected to this program this morning, wherever you're watching from. If you are watching us on TikTok, or you're watching on Facebook, or you're joining us on YouTube where we are hosting the program, I welcome every one of you. Thank you so much for joining, and I wish you all a very happy week. For the sake of those that are joining us for the very first time and those who are going to come across our video for the very first time, I want every one of you to know that in this very platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to this platform to attack people or to attack individuals. We don't come here to attack any race or any religion. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra before the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. In presenting Biafra as the only remedy, it is not a selfish move. It is not about Biafrans alone. It is about humanity. It is about the indigenous people in the contraption called Nigeria. When we say presenting Biafra as a remedy, all we are saying is that contraption should be disintegrated, create a country according to value system. The core north, known as Arewa, can have their caliphate as they are crying for, without any interruption. The southwest can have their own system, the monarchical system that we know them for, or whatever they want to practice on their own area. The Biafrans in the old southeastern region can establish their secular system and practice what they deem fit is good for them. The Middle Belters can also be on their own and practice whatever it is stable for them. That is all we are asking for. So when we say we are presenting Biafra to the world as a remedy, don't misunderstand it. It is not a selfish pursuit. It is not out of pride, envy, jealousy, or anger. It is a solution that has been tried and it worked. It is not an experiment. It has already been experimented in Europe, in Asia, in America, and so many other places. So all we are saying is that same method that have worked in other places should be implemented in Africa, and it is going to work excellently well. For those who are scared of losing friendship, losing marriage, and such is not going to happen. We have so many of us today who are from that very area of that contraption, and we are citizens across the world. We are citizens in Europe, citizens in Asia, citizens in America. The same thing is going to happen when you disintegrate Nigeria. You can decide to be a citizen of the Arewa, a citizen of the Yoruba Republic, Democratic Republic, a citizen of Biafra, or a citizen of the Middle Belt. Wherever you feel, all you need to meet according to their need, and you'll be a citizen. We can still continue to intermarry if we decide to marry, just like it's happening today. There are people from that contraption Nigeria that marry in Asia, in Europe, in America, in all parts of the world. So why won't you marry from a neighboring country even after this integration? Business, you can equally do business together. You can equally live in different places and have properties and have businesses, just like you have in these days. It is not something new. So when people give those unnecessary excuses, you see they are not sincere. The people who are genuinely concerned about what is happening in the contraption called Nigeria are the people who are asking for the disintegration of Nigeria. It is not a selfish request. It is a genuine request that calls for concern. The only reason why you have the destructive diversity today that have developed and created a country where you have the greatest amount of terrorists, the greatest number of terrorist organizations, Nigeria. The only thing that made it possible is because of the diversity, the destructive diversity you have in Nigeria. Because there is no single person in that contraption that is defending that name called Nigeria. No single person that is patriotic to that name called Nigeria. Everyone is pursuing their own agenda. Different agenda. People are pursuing different agenda. There is no national agenda. There's no national look. There's no national target. For the citizens of that very contraption called Nigeria, there is no national target. The people in the core north area have their own target and their pursuit. The people in the southwest have their own target and pursuit. The people in Biafra land have their own target and pursuit. People in the middle belt have their own target and pursuit. You don't create a country in such kind of situation. So the only solution remains disintegration of Nigeria. That is why we say Biafra is the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. You can continue to run around it. You can continue to pretend about it. That is a truth that you cannot deny. And we thank Chukwu Okike that finally Donald Trump made a tweet that have changed the whole thing, and people are now talking. It is not enough to talk. It is not enough to give sanction. It's not enough to speak. It's not enough to hold meeting. Action is what is needed to save life, to save humanity in Nigeria. Very, very important. Today is our Sit at Home program. Remember, in our platform, we welcome everybody. The only thing that qualifies you to join us in our program is for you to be a human being. Whether you are a one Nigerianist, you are a Biafran, you are from other African countries, you are from any part of the world, regardless your race, your religion, your orientation, you are welcome in this platform to give your opinion. You are entitled to your opinion. All we ask is that when you are making your contributions in this platform, try as much as possible to make your contribution in a very civil manner. Try to be civil. Try to be civil. There's no insult, no use of vulgar words. We will give you all the time in the world to speak, and we will respond. More especially those that have superior argument. If you have a superior argument, please send us a request, either on TikTok, on Facebook, or on YouTube, where I'm hosting the program. Once I get your request, when it is time, I'm going to bring you on and you will speak to us. We are not here claiming to know everything. We are here presenting the solution to the world. And if you say you have a contrary opinion, you object to that, you have a superior argument of something that you feel is viable, bring it up. Bring it up. We are going to support you and promote it. But whatever you are presenting to us, make sure that it is better than what we have. Just like today, you know, it's Monday. Sit at home in Biafra land. The Biafran people have chosen civil disobedience, the most peaceful way to air your opinion and present your demand when you are dealing with a tyrannic government. When you are dealing with a tyrannic government that doesn't care about human life, the only way you can be able to air your opinion is through civil disobedience. Very civil way, legitimate way that you can be able to present your case before the world. Civil and democratic. Civil disobedience. That is what the Biafrans have chosen. And we have been engaging in it for more than 4 years and still counting. Today is Monday. Biafran land is under lock and key. They have tried as much as they can to play it down. They have tried as much as they can to stop it. They use their propaganda, including using their false flag operations with the DSS to take innocent life, destroy properties, and blame the people of Biafra. Every single allegation we are making here, we have facts backing them up. Most of them fact, you can even find it in their own conventional media. In most cases, we have seen a policeman enforcing the sit at home. People have been shot who claim to be unknown gunmen, and one of them, the ID card of DSS, was found in their pocket. So when we say these things, it's not just that we make it up. There are facts backing them up. But for some reasons, people turn a blind eye to these very informations. For some reasons, some people just woke up yesterday and they do not know where we started. They say, he who does not know where a grave is being, where somebody is being buried, when you tell him to exhume that person, he will start from the head. And that is what it is. So many people that are online today shouting and talking doesn't know anything about what is going on. And instead of them to pay attention or at least make an inquiry or investigation before you jump into the matter, they just go ahead, buy into the hate that others have taught them. And they begin to hate people, begin to attack and speak in a manner that is unacceptable. In this platform, we give the room for everybody to speak their opinion, and we will continue to do so. The only project we have here is to present Biafra to the whole world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. We will continue to sit at home until we get our desire. If you feel that our sit at home is not proper, you think that there's no need for sit at home, please give us something that is much better than sit at home, and I bet you I will use my platform to promote it. But until then, the only thing that we have in our hand today that shows the world that there are some people who are asking for self-determination is sit at home. The only voice we have to demand the unconditional release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is to sit at home. You can see with all the injustice Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is facing, with everything they have done to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, what do you see in the media? What did you hear from people who claim to be your representative in Nigeria? The politicians, the lawmakers, the governors, what do you hear from them? They will tell you, calm down, hold your peace, calm down. That is all we hear. They will tell you to calm down and they will do nothing. We have been hearing this calm down until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was convicted. And yet they are telling you to calm down. We are telling you to calm down until Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was taken and handed over to the caliphate. They are telling you to calm down. Go to the media and see their reactions. Nothing. Everywhere is calm. As if it was a chicken that was taken away. It is very clear, and it becomes much clearer every day, that we have no voice. It is you, it is me that will speak ourselves. It is we that will speak for ourselves. Don't expect anybody to be your mouthpiece. There is no mouthpiece anywhere. With the absence of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the absence of Mazen Simon Ekpa, we have no mouthpiece anywhere. Speak for yourself. Stand up for yourself. Defend yourself. That is the level we are now. If you play with these informations, you are going to regret it. If you fold your hands and wait for some Messiah to come from heaven to come and save you, you are going to wake up in your grave. And when you wake up, you realize that your forefathers are standing beside you and asking you, why did you come here? Why have you left your assignment and you're here? The only thing you can do today is to prepare yourself for what is coming. Get ready for what is coming. Defend yourself. Speak for yourself. Stand up for yourself. Add your voice. This is not the time to cry. This is not the time to complain. This is not the time to look for any Messiah anytime. This is not the time to pray to anything to come and save you. We have done enough prayers, and our prayers have worked. We have gotten to a level where we have to put our prayer to work by actions. Wherever you are, as a Biafran, watching the drama that is unfolding, and you are still keeping silent, I don't know when you're going to wake up. And I bet you, by the time you wake up, it might be too late. It might be too late. So today we have come, as we always do. We are going to go into a program today that we are going to use so many videos we're going to play today. Has to be the video that is coming from our neighboring countries, not necessarily from Biafrans. It will be the videos that are coming from our Ududua brothers and sisters, our Yoruba brothers and sisters, videos that are coming from the northern part of Nigeria. These are the videos we're going to use, so that let it not seem as if we are presenting just what Biafrans said, because we have spoken enough. The Biafran people, we always work ahead of time. Most of the things that are happening today, Biafrans have prophesied it. We have spoken about it for many years. All the way from our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu, we foresaw what is happening today. Not just Dim Odumegwu, I can bet you that Chukwuma Kaduna Nzogu saw what is happening today. That was why he went ahead on that revolution. That was why he went on that revolution that they framed and tagged it Igbo coup, and uses to take the life of more than 5 million people. So we are always ahead of time, and we see things before others see it. Just as it is happening today, if you continue to ignore this remedy we are presenting, this integration of Nigeria, you continue to ignore it, time will come when you will cry, had I known. Time will come when you will beg for it and you will not see it. Today we are going to go wild, and we're going to use so many videos. of interest for you to know that it is not just the Biafrans that are speaking. There are other people that are adding their voice. And we urge other people, whether you are from the southwest, you are from the north, you are from the middle belt, you are from the southeast, everybody should continue to speak in your opinion. It doesn't matter what it is. Speak the truth. I'm not telling you to side anybody. I am not telling you to side me, side Biafra, or side Mazen Nanikano. Speak the truth and nothing but the truth. Use your platform to present the truth to the world. A simple truth is what is needed. Mazen Nandekano doesn't side anybody, not even Biafra. When he comes down on Biafra, he says it the way it is. He says it the way it is. Mazen Nandekano made it clear that he is going to bring down Nigeria with the truth, not with weapon, not with ammunition, with the truth. And today you can see Nigeria is on their knees because of the truth that he has spoken. Today we choose a topic that says, Monday sit at home, civil disobedience and the terrorist takeover of Nigeria through government negligence. Monday sit at home, civil disobedience, the terrorist takeover of Nigeria through government negligence. These are the things we are going to deal with today, and we will try as much as possible to speak on this issue while we open the floor for people to also make their contributions and suggestions, and we play video to support every single thing that we have said. I love straight today because people understand more with visual information. Visual information is much more better for people to understand because the memory and the image will be on their face all the time to remember. In the case of Nigeria, people have a very short memory. They never remember. So we try as much as possible to use all means we can to keep their memory alive so that they will not be deceived, because the danger that is coming will consume everybody. It doesn't matter your tribe. It doesn't matter your religion. It doesn't matter your location. It does not matter who you think you are. You think you are not in Nigeria, you have escaped. It will connect to you in one way or the other. If you don't have a member of your family in Nigeria, your in-laws, your extensions, your families, your friend, they are there. So it's going to affect anybody in one way or the other. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, wherever you are joining us, today we are not here to entertain ourselves. Our broadcast these days is not to entertain anybody, not to entertain ourselves. We are here to speak truth. In a nation where truth is dangerous, we are here to speak truth. In a nation where truth is dangerous, we are here to expose what many already know, but are afraid to say. Take note, there is nothing we are saying here that people don't know already, but so many are afraid to talk about it. Some people, they are so afraid that they cannot even post the image of Mazen Nanekan in their platform. They are so scared that they will not even speak about the atrocities of Nigerian government in their platform. They don't care. Go to their platform. It's about comedy, jesting, abusing, insult, saga. That is what you see. National issues that concerns their future, their children and the generation unborn, they don't talk about it. It is sad. But in this platform, that is our responsibility. That is our area of concern. And we will continue to do that for as long as we have the life. Nigeria is no longer under the control of its government. Take it or leave it. Nigeria is no longer under the control of its government. Terrorist groups now dictate movements, safety, and survival in Nigeria. Every single one will say here, go to their own media. Don't go to their own media. Listen to the news that is coming and information. Monitor the situation. Make investigation. You come back to this platform and you confirm every single thing we said. Terrorist groups now dictate movement, safety, and survival in that contraption called Nigeria. Civil disobedience has become the only peaceful tool left for ordinary people. The only peaceful tool left for ordinary people today is civil disobedience. Monday sit at home is not rebellion. I have said it again and again. It is not rebellion. Monday sit at home is not rebellion. It is a cry for attention, a cry for safety, a cry for justice. Today, we will try to break it down more the way we always do. The cause, the effect, the danger, the silence, the global implication. We will try as much as possible to break it down. The Monday sit at home represents a lot of things for us, the Biafran people. This movement is not random. It is not accidental. It is not something people enjoy doing. No. It represents three major realities. A complete loss of trust in the Nigerian government. Number one, a complete loss of trust in the Nigerian government. This is one of the reasons we must hold on to the sit at home. The whole world is watching, more especially at this point in time, when the whole satellite of the world is focused on Nigeria. A complete loss of trust in the Nigerian government. This is one of the ways we can show it to the world. It shows to the world that Nigeria has lost moral authority over the people of Biafra. Nigeria, the Nigerian government, has lost moral authority over the people of Biafra. If you don't understand, now you know why they are fighting by all means to stop the sit at home, by blackmail, by false flag operations, and different kinds of strategies, including taking innocent lives. Now you understand why they can go to any extent to stop it. It is also a symbol of fear and unsafety. People no longer feel protected. Biafrans do not feel protected in the zoological republic called Nigeria. You cannot come out and protest. We feel safer staying at home than going out into the country where danger is unpredictable. You saw people that have protested in the past. What happened? Which one are you going to mention? The Aba massacre, the Head Bridge massacre, the Lukito Gate massacre, the Abuja massacre. Which one are you going to mention? Protesters are being mowed down with live bullets. People do not feel safe or protected. That is why sit at home becomes the only solution, the only alternative that we have. Now they tell you, don't do anything, keep silent, don't react. But at the same time, telling you the sit at home that is very peaceful, they are also telling you to keep it away. When I say you do not have any representation, nobody is there for you and I. Don't expect anybody to come and call you. Sit at home, civil disobedience, it's something that if you have not been participating in it, with the situation of things today, with the verdict pronounced on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, with the handing over of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to the caliphate, this is the time for you to participate in that sit at home more than ever, to make your voice heard. At this time that the whole world, their satellites is focused on Nigeria, they are supposed to look in Biafra land today, being Monday, and they will see a cold silence everywhere. Deserted market, deserted streets. This sit at home is also a massive vote of no confidence in the security system of Nigeria. A massive vote of no confidence in the politicians in Nigeria. A massive vote of no confidence in those that call themselves elite. in Biafra land. This is a weapon that you cannot challenge. If anybody has something that is better than sit at home, please, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Kabiama, present it to us. We want to see. If you are here, you have a superior argument, something that we can use to air our opinion, to make our voice heard, and stay safe, more than sit at home, please use the link and come in. Give us a superior argument. Let's hear. But until then, sit at home continues, unstoppable. The sit at home you are saying is like just saying, we cannot trust the road anymore. We cannot trust the checkpoints. We cannot trust the government of Nigeria or those they put in place in our land. The stooges they have in their land. The politicians cannot be trusted. The sit at home is silent, but it is loud, louder than you can ever imagine. That is why no sensible Biafran will walk away from it. When you look at the way the government fought against the sit at home and continue to fight it today, you will know that it's a very strong weapon. And you are supposed to hold it to your heart and never allow anybody to take it away from you. Terrorism have already taken over Nigeria. Terrorists are in charge of the Zoological Republic as we speak. If you like, take it. If you like, don't take it. If you like, believe it. If you like, don't believe it. You are going to wake up just like people who never believed, who came online and wrote that there is no genocide, and the following day, their life was taken. If you like, don't believe it. I bet you the victors of yesterday, today they are victims. The victors of today, tomorrow they will be victims. And so it will continue. That you are a victor today doesn't mean that you'll not be a victim tomorrow. It's just a question of time. It will come to your own table. It is like a table fan. It blows here, it blows here, it blows there. When your own time comes, it will blow to your direction. Continue to pretend. To understand today's crisis, we must understand the past failures of the Zoological Republic. The Zoological Republic called Nigeria, that contraption did not collapse overnight. Terrorism did not grow from the soil by itself. Understand it. Terrorism in Nigeria did not grow from the soil by itself. It started gradually, until we got to where we are today. And here are the key systemic failures that allowed it to happen. If you like, believe it. It's up to you. All you got to do is, after we give our points, you go and make your verifications, make your inquiries, and come out with your own superior argument. For so many years, there has been warning. There have been signs. There have been warning and ignored. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was in the front line of warning from 2010. From 2010, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was in the front line for warning. You can imagine the people who were showing the broadcast of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in his judgment. They used the broadcast of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in judgment to sentence him, but they do not use the broadcast Mazen Nnamdi Kanu made to save Nigeria in 2010. These are the people who are so focused on broadcast, and they forgot that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu broadcast started from Save Nigeria in 2010 on video. The video has gone viral. It is everywhere, where Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was protesting to save Nigeria. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was protesting to save Nigeria. The warning was ignored. But today, they make you believe that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu just came and began to speak about Biafra. They make you believe that he just came and began to talk, and he's a troublemaker. Years of warnings ignored. Communities raised alarms. Communities raised alarm of what is happening today. Nobody paid attention. Nobody paid attention. They ignored it. Schools were attacked. It's like a normal thing. Even a sheikh will come and tell you it's only come on, kidnapping children doesn't mean anything. Only children. So it's only children they kidnap, they take money, and they go. Somebody will come and say that on national TV, and people walk away, and it doesn't matter. Farmers were targeted. We saw a time where a group of farmers in the north were murdered in cold blood. Their corpses lined up and buried. Government never took action. Nobody was held accountable. Nobody was arrested. Villages were raided time and time again. Highways were unsafe. We saw even when train was attacked in that contraption. Then people continue to move about their business. It's business as usual. This is when they were testing the waters. They were testing the waters on how to take over the contraption. So it didn't happen overnight. Before we got here, it took processes to get to where we are today. And it is important that we speak about this issue so that the international communities that are focused on Nigeria today, we know where the issue is coming from. It didn't just start from Boko Haram. The attack started all the way before then. And it was all about religion that was put in front. It started on attack on Igbos, more especially Biafran, the Igbo Biafrans. That is the genesis of this very Christian genocide that is talk of the time today. The Igbo Biafrans were the target. Before it now metamorphosed into the Christian genocide that you are seeing today. That still includes the Igbos. You can't separate it. I have said it several times that you cannot separate it. Always try as much as you can to separate it. The Christian genocide we are talking about today has everything to do with the Igbo genocide. That is where it started. But when it started, other ethnic groups didn't pay attention. They felt it doesn't concern them. When the Igbos were massacred in the north, people felt it doesn't concern them. It's about the Igbos. The government never did anything about it. No compensation, no apology, nothing. Nothing was done. No security was given. Because it was the Igbo Biafrans. And other people went about their business as if it's doing. Now, they have tested the water and they have extended it to Christian genocide. That is where we are today. That the world have finally begun to pay attention. When we speak about these things, you don't understand. Some of you may disagree. But I just saw a tweet. I saw something on Twitter that someone was posting that Shegumi, when he traveled to Turkey, Shegumi went to Turkey. Do you know the argument he was making? The argument Shegumi was making in Turkey was that Donald Trump coming to speak against the Christian genocide was actually fighting on behalf of Biafra. He was saying that the United States supported Biafra during the Civil War. It is not a coincidence. You know, some of you, it is difficult for you to put things together, but in this one, I believe you'll begin to understand better. I saw that very message. I saw it on Twitter, posted by another northerner. Let me see if I can be able to bring it up. What Shegumi went to say in Turkey. In Turkey, when he went to, when he ran to Turkey and people said he was escaping, and later he came back, that was what Shegumi went and said in their national TV in Turkey. You can see it. It's posted by a northerner, Honorable Nuhu Sada. You can imagine. Let me read what this honorable wrote. Look at it. This is a verified Twitter account, Honorable Nuhu Sada. Look at what he wrote. Shegumi said that the United States does not wish Nigeria well, alleging that America was among those who supported the Biafran region that attempt to break away from Nigeria during the Civil War. He stated this during an interview with TRT African Hausa while on visit to Istanbul. At times, when discussions were ongoing regarding the threat made by US President Donald Trump for Nigeria to face possible military action. That was Shegumi. Shegumi said this on their national TV, TNT in Turkey, when he talked to Turkey. You see, when we say that these things has everything to do with the Biafran issue, it has everything to do with the evils, the Biafran genocide. Some of you don't understand. Some of you do not understand. You think that maybe we are saying it out of emotion. We are just trying to bring things up. But look at Shegumi. Went to Turkey. And all he has to say is he is dragging that United States supported Biafra during the Civil War. And because of that, they have come again to support the Biafrans to disintegrate Nigeria. So anytime you hear about these issues and you continue to ignore the fact that it has everything to do with the Biafran people, you cannot solve this problem. You know, when we say Biafra is the only remedy, this is a confirmation of that. Disintegration of the Zoological Republic kill this interest that is causing this problem. Everybody be in their own region, defend their own territory, protect their own territory. It is a solution that has been applied in so many countries and it worked. I don't see why it cannot work in Nigeria. If you care about human life in that contraption, support the disintegration of Nigeria and support it now. That is the only way to go. There is no other shortcut to pass. That is the only way. If you like, put boot on the ground. If you like, come and fight. And the next day, they will come back. And it is about Islamizing the whole country, Fulanizing the whole country, and taking over the land. Every complaint that had made in the past was ignored. Everything was ignored. In every complaint, made the same response. When you make a complaint, they will tell you everything is under control. Just like they are telling the US now that everything is under control. Nigerian government will always tell you that everything is under control. They make you believe that everything is all right, even when there is a terrible situation. There is a serious emergency, security emergency in Nigeria. But yet, every time you call them out, every time you call their attention, they will tell you everything is under control. Security agencies in Nigeria claim to be underfunded, claim to be under-equipped. It is not ordinary. With all the allocation that is given to them, they still claim that they are underfunded. They claim that they are under-equipped. It is not ordinary. All these things are well-planned strategies. They are well-planned strategies. Many security officers we are left without proper tools, without proper training, without proper intelligence. You saw recently a brigadier general was murdered in cold blood after he has escaped the enemy, only to call to the barrack, and the next minute his call was intercepted and he was gone. And some people say it's a mistake, it's a coincidence. They call it coincidence. You see where people are excusing wickedness. They are excusing evil plan. They are giving an excuse for terrorists in the government. You cannot fight terrorism with outdated strategies. You cannot protect the nation with weak structure. But that is what you have in the contraption called Nigeria, put in place by the government itself. The order of the day in Nigeria is poor intelligence and zero accountability. Poor intelligence and zero accountability. Just like you saw in the death of that brigadier general. You saw it. This one, we are speaking about this one because it is a brigadier general. There have been many, many other people who have lost their life serving that contraption. Many people, more especially Biafrans, people from the southern part of Nigeria. Many people from the southern part of Nigeria who have lost their life, thinking they were serving a nation that belongs to them. But at the end of the day, they were sacrificed. When criminals attack reportedly without being arrested, when cases are reported but never resolved, we have seen it time and time again. Information will be given to the military. Look at, they are coming. To the police, they are coming. Bandits go running rampage everywhere, going in convoy. Sometimes you see bandits they will go and take permission from them that they are passing, and they will allow them a passage. We have seen several videos. Bandits will go and tell the checkpoint that they are passing. They should allow them back, and they will allow them safe passage. You saw a custom officer coming on national TV say that we gave the bandits bags of rice for us to be safe. And he was congratulating himself that he has done a good job by giving bandits 10 bags of rice, 10 or 8 bags of rice in order to get their safety. And he was speaking about it on national TV boldly as somebody who has done something great. When victims remain statistics, today they will tell you, this time it was only 30. They'll say only 30. They will call it human being. They say only 30 were kidnapped this time. They will describe it as only 30 were kidnapped. The next they will say, oh, this time only 200. Oh, this time it has reduced to 10. They are talking about human being. When victims remain statistics, terrorism becomes encouraged. And that is what you see in Nigeria. Terrorism have been encouraged on different occasions, on different ways in Nigeria. You see them play politics above national security. And you still want to call yourself part of that very contraption. Security become politicized. Security become politicized. We are going to play so many videos. That was the video that piqued my interest. A woman in the northern part of Nigeria, a lady, was speaking about somebody who they made the Minister of Defense. Defense Minister of Nigeria. How many of you know him? I'm going to play that video for you to listen. It is not a Biafra. I said today I used the program, I used the videos from people from the north or from the southwest, not Biafra. So I will not say a Biafran person is saying it. So that you will hear. You hear how they politicize everything. People, they choose how they make choices on who runs who, on who does what. And I want to play that video. Security become politicized. Action becomes selective. Certain regions were ignored. Certain issues were downplayed for political benefits. And why politicians argue terrorists grow stronger. I want to play that video of somebody who claims to be your Minister of Defense in Nigeria. I want you to listen carefully how this lady from the north described him. I want you to pay attention. It is very, very important. Why we play some of those videos is that let it not be that we are just the ones talking. Let it not be that we are the ones making all the assertions. When you hear from different angles, you begin to understand how serious.
Before we go into who currently owns the office, let's talk about what the Ministry of Defense is and what it requires. Ministry of Defense is the body responsible for national security. It is supposed to supervise the Nigerian armed forces, protecting our borders, overseeing defense policies, military intelligence, coordination of armed operations, procurement of weapons, and advising the president on all matters relating to national security, to the national security of the hundreds of millions of Nigerians across every nook and cranny of this country. Ideally, the Minister of Defense should be someone with very strong experience in military service. Someone with strong experience in military service, in national defense, national security, defense strategy, counterinsurgency operations, intelligence work, or at least expertise in defense administration. Someone who understands troop deployment, someone who understands conflict zones, military logistics, threat assessment, weapon procurement, and the very architecture of national security. Now, let's look at who we actually have as the Minister of Defense. Nigeria's current Minister of Defense is Bello Matawalle. Yes, the former governor of Zamfara State, the person who was the governor between 2019 to 2023. Yes, the same Zamfara that is one of the most terror-plagued states in the northern region. Now, you might be asking yourself, what is his qualifications for being the Minister of Defense, right? His background is that he started off as a teacher in a government girls' college in Morike and one other place in Zamfara State. Then he became a civil servant where he joined the Federal Ministry of Water Resources. And then he gave politics a shot where he ran and won a seat in the National Assembly and he left the Federal Ministry of Water Resources. That is in 1998, and he has been in politics ever since. He held multiple political positions, including being a House of Reps member at some point before he became the governor of Zamfara State. And somehow, despite not having a single strand of military or defense-related experiences or expertise, not anywhere in his education or career, he is now in charge of national security for the entire country. This is a man who has never served in the armed forces, never officially trained in defense strategy, never managed a military operation, never worked in intelligence, and never handled any form of defense logistics. And yet somehow he is responsible for coordinating security operations against Boko Haram, against bandits, against multiple other terrorist groups and militant groups we have across the country. And here is what is more concerning to me personally. As the governor of Zamfara State, he could not control the insecurity in his state. Under his leadership, Zamfara remained one of the most terrorized states in Nigeria. But somehow, after failing to secure one state, he was put in charge of securing 36 states, including the FCT. And then we have the allegations. During his time as governor, he has been accused by the current governor of Zamfara State, Dauda Lawal, of basically frolicking with bandits. He has been accused of colluding with bandits, keeping bandits in the government house in Zamfara, paying ransom directly to terrorists, and procuring even vehicles for popular notorious bandit kingpins. When we say bandit kingpins, I mean people like Bello Turji. And if you think I was done, I'm not. Right after he left office, the FCC announced a massive investigation into allegations of extensive corruption, fraudulent contract awards, and the misappropriation of funds of over 70 billion naira during his administration. See, when I talk about politicization of insecurity in Nigeria, right, this is one of the very many examples of what I mean by that. When people with no defense experience, people with unresolved controversies, people who could not secure their own states, when these people are placed in charge of the national security of the entire country, it becomes clear that appointments are not based on competence, they're based on politics, on who knows who or who can do what for who in power. It stops being about governance, it stops being about protecting the people, and it starts being about protecting the interests of those in power. Now, whether the allegations are true or not, one thing here remains a fact. Now, before we go into who currently owns the office, let's talk about what the Ministry of Defense is.
You see, this lady has just nailed everything. You know, it is good that it's coming from a northerner. And when you see the kind of person that is your Minister of Defense, and today you see that the terrorists are running rampage everywhere. Today you see a general is being murdered and you're asking how did they get the information. Today you hear that you are going to attack the Boko Haram and you hear a stand down. You hear that the bandits are making their case, negotiating everywhere in public. You see bandits coming in convoy, moving publicly. With this kind of a man being your Minister of Defense, and some of you are still asking questions. Some of you still ignore and you're asking questions. And some idiots will come out and still begin to talk and speak against Trump, who has made a wake-up call, Who has taken a step to save the innocent in the zoo? With this very information that this lady passed. These are things that are in the public. Every single thing she said is in the public view. Every single person in that contraction called Nigeria knows about it. And they were all sitting there, and this man was appointed as the defense minister. And today you're asking, why is it that terrorists cannot be curtailed? You are asking, who is in charge? And when we say that Nigerian government is under the arms of the terrorists, some of you think it's just a joke, or maybe we are trying to entertain you. But never mind. The next video I am going to play will explain every single thing you need to know. It is left for you to either wake up or continue to sleep. As for we, the Biafran people, we are standing strong and we are paying our voice, and we will never stop. One of the things we will never stop is defending ourselves, protecting ourselves, making the noise we have to make to call the attention of the world. We will never stop. We won't stop. It doesn't matter how you see us. It doesn't matter what you call us. It doesn't matter the way you address us. We're not going to stop. You're welcome, my brother Christian. I can see you there, bro. Christian, you're there. Give an opening speech to the Biafrans before we proceed. Go ahead.
Yeah, morning, brother. Choose.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So you don't test more. I think it was last week. I don't know, maybe Friday that we talked about. A lot has happened. A lot is still happening, and a lot will continue to happen. You know. Yeah. This lady now, the things she said about Matawale Bello. Matawale. We know this, like you said, it's good. It's finally coming out from them, because if we say it, they will say because we want to leave Nigeria, and that is why, you know. But how do you go, my brother? Because that Matawale, Tinubu knows that he doesn't have qualification. Of course, not that Tinubu himself has, you know. But he chose Matawale in hope that he will be, because Matawale is a terrorist himself. Tinubu is too. And of course, I've explained severally why I call Tinubu a terrorist also. Because it's not only the boys in the bush carrying out, even on the street, carrying out the terrorism that is terrorist. Those who are condoning them, supporting them, financing them, looking away, they are all in it. So Tinubu put him in that position with the hope that Matawale, because he knows how deeply Matawale is involved in terrorism with the terrorists, so that he will be able to manipulate the activities, when to attack, when not to attack, how and where, and stuff like that. But it's not working out so well. And like I always say that, Onyendo always say, "Nah, I can't see her, but no." That's why we are seeing all. Because Tinubu, his hope was to be able to, you know, kind of manipulate, regulate the whole situation, you know, while he serve out his term with his criminality, stealing, embezzlement, and stuff like that. But like I said, it's not working out well. You know, the same process that plays out during Buhari when he gave Pantami that digital position. And that, because Pantami studied digital technology, so, and that is why during that time, and even up to now, and even now moving forward, you see what is playing out as a result of the activities that Pantami put in place, where the Brigadier General was kidnapped, they attacked them, and his location was traceable by the terrorists because they are coordinating using technology too, if you know what I mean.
Exactly.
So, so this is what, bro, you know, obviously, how can I say now? Anybody who is, especially if you're a Biafran, you're a politician or whatever, and you are believing in one Nigeria, I can only say that by the grace of Chukwu Abiyama, let Nigeria happen to you. Because that is the reward you deserve.
Surely it will.
Yeah, that is the result. Nothing other than that is the result you deserve. Because Nigeria has shown beyond doubt, beyond any measure, that it's an evil demonic entity. Mankind have not seen an evil entity as Nigeria is, where everything is so coordinated with evil. President after president, at least this the past one and this current one, have been at the center piece of terrorism, criminality, destruction, and it's incredible. Absolutely, I've never seen anything like this in my whole life. Everything is riddled with evil and terrorism, and they have people backing that. If you need to see the interview of Ruben Abati with one Igbo guy, a brilliant, I think he's a law somebody, definitely in the law profession. He took him to the gutter. But that is a story for another time. You probably would have seen it. But like I said, we can talk about it maybe later or some other time. But Ruben Abati was put to shame. We're looking at him and everything that he stands for, that is undoubtedly evil personified. When you see Ruben Abati, you are seeing a typical, oh my God. Odiego. These are evil people. And there's another one too that we had an interview with Adiola, the Yoruba lady, So also that is also a story for another time, because that one.
I think that's the next video I want to play. I want us to look into that video.
Yeah.
That guy made a very, very outstanding exposition on that very place. There's no way. I don't know why people still after seeing all these things, watching all these things, and then they will still come out and they will still be thinking that somehow that Nigeria is irredeemable. I can't just understand it. I can't just place it. I can't place it in my head. These are experts. Who have been in the gutters. They have seen it all.
Yeah.
And they come out, they speak up, they give you information, and yet you play on it, you continue to do your saga, you continue to do your normal comedy and pretend nothing is happening.
It boils down, it comes down to, that which we have always said too, including Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, So because at the end of the day, not that everybody is on that level, but always, like for the most part, you clearly see why the black race is at the bottom of all races. I've been saying it from day one.
And they will continue to be there. They will continue.
Definitely we will continue. Because that laddie guy, I'm sure that he's a Yoruba guy, He's
a Yoruba guy. He's a Yoruba. Not that he's a Yoruba guy.
Okay. So he has loads of information about what goes on in Nigeria. And but at the end of the day, he's consumed with delusion. Even having seen and known everything.
There were deals that went
on. Are you going to be playing it now?
Go on, after your speech, then I play it. We'll go ahead with it.
Okay, well, so maybe why playing it will be dissecting it, because there are so many areas that we have to, I don't know. So maybe, like I said, because it's important, that is why I appreciate the effort we are putting in, your effort on this channel, because you know what, we have to be. I just hope too that our people are listening and they are learning. It is a school, because guys like this laddie guy, this Yoruba guy, you can clearly see that these are not people you can rely on. These are a bunch of people whom, for whatever it is, the truth is not in them. And even when they speak the truth, you have to watch the truth very carefully, because it's riddled. That truth is riddled with half-baked. It's incomplete truth, and they will lead you to a place of destruction. So it's important to learn, to know that these are not people you can't hold up. You can't count on them. just like I've just explained about Ruben Abati, the shame that he was displaying. The Igbo guy was so learned, so professional. He understands the law. Ruben Abati said he is also a lawyer, right? Okay, but we know that these are guys with Oluole certificate. If you know about law, if you know anything about Oluole certificate, these are what some of them used. The Turumpus of this world, Oluole certificate.
We lost you. We can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you, Christian. We can't hear you. We can't hear you anymore, Christian. Okay. So let us listen to this very video, and as we proceed. I saw somebody just came in there. GGG. Who is that? GGG. Can you GGG speak to us? Let's hear you before I play the video. Go ahead, GGG.
Yeah. Good morning, Mr. Chief.
Good morning. You're welcome.
Good morning, Jaffa. Good morning, fellow citizens. The issue on the ground now, we don't have anything to say, only that Igbos have to defend themselves now. Self-defense is allowed. They have to defend themselves because we don't have anybody again to speak for us again. Because if you shut up like this, say nobody should make noise, nobody should come. Things are going wrong badly. These people are entering inside our bone. The day where they go blow this whistle, okay, that's not going also. You have to defend yourself, everybody.
Thank you so much, my brother. I think I agree with you on that. Self-defense is allowed by international law, allowed by African peoples and human rights law. Even Nigerian law itself allows self-defense. Anybody that is telling you to keep silent, don't talk, don't do this is only setting you up for your death. Every single one of us, I have said it before. I have said it on this program before I continued. I said it on this program that you must prepare to defend yourself. Don't wait. Nobody is there to talk for you.
Nobody. We don't have anybody
to fight for you. You must rise up and fight for yourself. Don't wait for anybody. Don't wait for any messiah from any place, from any angle. Nobody. We must prepare ourselves.
1 minute. I woke up this morning, I saw news with over 300 wipeouts. This morning, yesterday night, all our leaders, no one is talking. I have to sign to political leaders. We don't have anybody. We have only cowards. Ocho. Poor man like me, everybody defend the gun. I was saying, I was passion. Because defend yourself before more than 1 week. Before more than 1 week, before that is not under poor because don't keep up too much. Ndị Igbo wee kete n'ọra nnọjọkwa dịketa n'ọra ogbeturu ometimi wetu anya ọgwụkwa ha normal choose. You can carry on. I'm a manager for my program with you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate your comment. It's a word of encouragement to every one of us as Biafrans, more especially people in homeland. Don't fold your hand and say you're waiting for one person somewhere to come and save you. You must get prepared. Get prepared. At least before your head is ready to fight for your life. You must have to be ready to fight for your life. Don't just fold your hands. It is better that you die fighting than you just fold your hand and somebody will come and take off your head. It is better that you die fighting. So that even in your grave, you'll be glad to say at least you fought. When you meet your forefathers, you will tell them that you fought, you tried your best. For you to fold your hand and think that Messiah is going to come from anywhere is a waste of time. Nobody is going to speak for you. Nobody is going to come for you. Nobody is there. We don't have any voice. We don't have any representative anywhere on earth. Only Chukwu Okike is what we have. And the grace he has given us is that he has made it possible that we know what is coming when it has not come. He has used Mazen Nandekano and Mazen Simon Ekpa to give us strategies and also give us information on what is coming ahead. A lot of terrible things are going to happen. Prepare yourself now. Look for a means on how to protect yourself and begin to plan. Don't wait. Let us listen to this very video. I want you to pay attention to this very video. Pay attention to this very video and listen to every single word in this very video. This interview that was done to this man, he explained so many things. For you to know that there is no remedy to what you are seeing today in Nigeria, it is going to be worse. The situation of Nigeria is going to be worse. For the fact that they are busy attacking the United States, they are busy antagonizing the United States, they are proudly, their government is sponsoring blackmail and propaganda against something they are supposed to embrace. It shows you that Nigeria have already embraced terrorism. They have already embraced it and they are in charge. Nigerian government today is people that are in charge of it are terrorists. It is not a mere. I want you to, the man that is going to speak today is an expert. I want you to hear from him. Let us listen to what he has to say.
In order to become the president of Nigeria, nobody can argue there were deals that went on. And what he did was to play them against each other so that
you
he
are
could get a seat in the presidency.
President Tinubu had a deal with the terrorists.
Excuse me, it is no longer a secret anywhere in the world.
Hi everyone, welcome to this interview. This is a loaded interview, by the way, about the situation of things in Nigeria. I know many of us have been following the insecurity issue. Today, I will be interviewing someone who has been at the forefront of what is happening. If you don't know about the Macedonian Initiative, by the way, it's a faith-based, non-denominational NGO that has been responding to the systematic persecution of Christians in northern Nigeria since the 1990s. Now, the person that I want to interview today is not just a pastor. This man is a security consultant with more than 2 decades of experience, and he has also served as the Deputy Secretary General and the Director for Peace and Security at the African Union. Of course, he is the Global Overseer of Living Waters Unlimited Church and International Coordinator of the Macedonian Initiative. Please help me to welcome one of my fathers.
I want you to pay attention to the qualification and experience of this man that is speaking. You saw her explain the qualification of that man, position he has held, not just in Nigeria, across the globe. It is very important. Pay attention.
Reverend Ladi Peter Thompson. Daddy, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Adiola. And let me say quickly that we want to thank God who has given you a platform and a voice to speak in matters of opinion molding and consensus building. I think it's a lofty platform, and I pray you continue to use it well.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. First and foremost, a lot of people have been asking, what exactly are we dealing with? What is even going on?
I want to speak without a shred of doubt right now that what Nigeria is dealing with, it is both an ancient and a modern problem. And this is bigger, including religion, but bigger than religion. This is not an Usman Danfodio narrative. It's a more modern, more deadly, more intelligent Hydra, a supremacist agenda that was perfected by Osama bin Laden when he globalized the global resurgence of religious terrorism. This is not merely a Fulani problem. It's bigger than that. There are at least about 5-6 groups that we are reckoning with. It has a head in education. It has infiltrated our security defense systems. Over the years, it has infiltrated governance. It has infiltrated media.
Okay, so thank you so much, Daddy. But I feel like so far you have been speaking in parables. You are not naming. Okay, so you said 5 different heads. You need to put names. Also, you need to give the evidence of all these things that you are saying.
I told you it's a supremacist agenda that was designed to use Islam as a cover. That's why for the first 15, 16 years, it was targeted only at Christians first. I told publicly that in the later years, towards the end, when they're about to strike Nigeria completely, they will start killing Muslims as well. So I said that about 10 years ago. You are dealing with something that is global, but has a local face. Its objective is to take the whole of Nigeria, not some of Nigeria. Now, it's going to use Islam and the Sharia to take Nigeria. All over the world, its tactics are different.
Who is trying to take Nigeria?
Now, let me put it for you like this. The architecture for the intelligence behind this thing is more than the local intelligence. But they have contacted local actors. You see, there's what they call the ISWAP. The Fulani is there. Then you have the Kanuri-dominated Boko Haram. Then you have Lakurawa, Ansaru, and all those other offshoots of the global template provided by Al-Qaeda. Many headed, only one heart. And what the idea is to take Nigeria, take West Africa, take the rest of Africa, you know, and then use that resources to dominate the world.
Okay, so it's Al-Qaeda.
You see my problem with these people who are being politically correct. This man was asked a simple question. Who is trying to take over Nigeria? And he didn't answer that question. He has a lot of information. He knows those who are involved. He knows whom they are. They have a name. A simple question was asked. Who is trying to take over Nigeria? He never mentioned it. He dodged that question.
Yeah. Malchus, for your information, open our network weapon Manabata. I'll be coming back. You know what?
Okay.
Yeah, so Ichokan you want to play on first.
Yeah, when I stop it, if you have something to say, you can say, then we proceed. You proceed. Where I'm concerned now is this very man that has these information refusing to name the people. When there was a direct question, the girl paused him and asked him, who is trying to take over Nigeria? Because he was explaining that people are trying to take over Nigeria.
It's a straightforward question, but he doesn't want to answer it straightly. Why? Because he's a one Nigerianist himself who believes that, again, they don't want to rock the boat. That is the thing. Because these guys have personally a vested interest, and regardless of the destruction, the retrogressiveness, and all the evil that keeping Nigeria one has brought to everybody, they don't care. So all they care about is to trade their personal interest and to continue to, and there's no solution. And they know it. He's a learned man. He has traveled, he knows everything. But the evil, that same evil that is, should I say, typical, you know, and very, very familiar with our, audio.
It is very disturbing. It's a simple question. And you try to evade that question. The girl called his attention back. Because you have been speaking grammar and saying so many things, speaking. And you want people to begin to believe what they're saying. And the girl asks you, who is trying to take Nigeria? A simple question. Give them a name. Let us know people we are after. Let us know the people who are completely. He never answered the question. He still get ahead and begin to speak many grammars.
Yeah.
This is the problem. This is the difference between the white people and a black man. A black man, he will continue to go merry-go-round. Something you will call, name something, name it. This political correctness is one of the reasons Nigeria will never ever be good. This is their political correctness. Still following the same order that was given to them. Don't mention their name. Don't call them terrorists. Don't call them Fulani herdsmen. Don't say that it's an Islamic terrorist. Don't put those tags. He's still obeying those things while he's speaking, even though he knows that is the danger. How are you going to solve a problem in such
Black people tire me. Black people tire me. I'm sorry to say, but black people tire me. Everybody knows that the Fulanis,
many headed, only one
are being, of course, they are the one who wants to take over everywhere. Hello?
Hold on, Christian. Hold on. Let me play it for them.
All his tactics are different.
Who is trying to take Nigeria?
Now, let me put it for you like this. The architecture for the intelligence behind this thing is more than the local intelligence. But they have contacted local actors. You see, there's what they call the ISWAP. The Fulani is there. Then you have the Kanuri-dominated Boko Haram. Then you have Lakurawa, Ansaru, and all those other offshoots of the global template provided by Al-Qaeda. Many headed, only one heart. And what the idea is to take Nigeria, take West Africa, take the rest of Africa, and then use that resources to dominate the world.
Okay, so it's Al-Qaeda that is trying to take over Nigeria through these different terrorist organizations.
An intelligence created by Al-Qaeda between 1991 and 1996, Osama bin Laden was in Sudan, perfecting the model of how to globalize terrorism and rule the world with Sharia. And he knew they would have to kill Muslims as well. So what we're dealing with is bigger than just a religious problem. It's a supremacist agenda covering its face with Islamic religion.
So for people that may be watching right now, some of them will say we've been hearing about things like this for a long time. Where is the actual evidence? Like what you said bin Laden drafted in Sudan. Is there a record of it somewhere? Like some people would say, where is the evidence?
This is where the lie lies. When you begin to lie, you use the word supremacist ideas. Who are those people that are implementing the supremacist ideas? Who are they? Who are those people that own this supremacist idea? You are calling Al-Qaeda. All these people you mentioned, who are they? What do they represent? Why is it difficult for people to name it and call it what it is? Why are you running away from it? And yet you claim to solve a problem. Why are you running away from it? You still join the political correctness.
To the things that you're saying.
Okay, one of the greatest weaknesses of the African nations of the world, including Nigeria, is the inability to mathematize inquiry. That is to collect statistics and data, crunch it, and then do what they call concatenation. That is to join all the dots and use that to come to a conclusion and predict things that when they happen, you will not be surprised. If you follow the media in Nigeria over the past 20-something years, there's nothing I have said beforehand that did not come to pass, including when the color of the terrorist, the color skin of the terrorist is going to change in the latter hours, when they are bringing in people from the Maghreb and they're bringing in other people from outside of our borders. So if you want evidence, I will give you some. Number one, let me give you something very simple. There's no place in the world that has responded to an already documented resurgence of global Islamism by claiming to arrest terrorists, and then you claim that you have de-radicalized them, and then you absorb them into the Nigerian army. You see, that one alone is an amazing case of stupidity. I've never heard of this kind of madness before. An armed robber comes to your house, you arrest him, instead of prosecuting him, you claim that you have changed his mind, and you now make him join your megadis. That is, of course, one. Number two, if we collate, I can tell you from the beginning, one of the things I discovered from the year 1999 to 2000 was government complicity. And why do I say so? We have reached a stage now where we are not afraid of anything anymore. In those days, we were more afraid of the enemy within than the enemy without. So today, there can be documents that I will give you, we'll put on display. When you find out that young girls are kidnapped, married off, taken away from their husbands, I mean, sometimes young girls are kidnapped, sometimes wives are kidnapped, married off Islamically, and you will see that a summons will come. The governors were aware. I can give you a case where we had to curb a terrorist attack in Kaduna State. We could tell you the modus operandi. It started with Gumi when he came back from Mecca, when he came back from Saudi Arabia. His first tafsir in Kaduna was a call to violence, to slaughter. The VHS came to me because we have been setting up.
Did you hear that? The same Gumi that is going about today, making a case for the bandits. The same Gumi going around everywhere to make a case for bandits. The same Gumi. Listen carefully to the revelation about how Gumi is the origin of this terrorism we are seeing in Nigeria. The role Gumi played and continues to play till today. Today he's even more bold. Today he's even more bold in the open to play the role. Pay attention.
He came back from Mecca, when he came back from Saudi Arabia. His first tafsir in Kaduna was a call to violence, to slaughter. The VHS came to me because we have been setting up early warning systems, and this is what a real early warning system is to prevent something. When we got it, we translated it into English, and at that time it was Obasanjo who was the president of Nigeria. Thank God for the Four Square General Overseer, who is now late, Wilson Badijo, who assured me that what we prepared and gave to him was given to Obasanjo in his bedroom. But what they didn't know was that we were still monitoring Kaduna to see whether the arms build-up towards the execution was going to stop. When we saw that it was not going to stop, in fact, this is a good example I'm giving you. I had to call a special strategic session with media, because media is a force expander in this new war form, this Hydra-headed war form. At that time, the man they call Additional, who became Buhari's media, whatever, was at that time an editor-in-chief or something in one of the newspapers. They gathered together, and I told them, this is the problem. They are about to kill 600 to 900 people. Femi Additional. They are about to kill 600 to 900 people in Kaduna. And I said to them, we have sent all the information to the army, to all the places. There's nobody stopping them. Unknown to them, we were monitoring. The Gumi boy went into the SSS office in Kaduna laughing and came out laughing. When I got that report in Lagos, we decided to call this media meeting and said, look, how do we solve this? Now, there's a headline that we had to put up where they did as if they interviewed the head of CAN and had to interview Gumi. Immediately, we took the front pages, the full pages in the newspapers and the new media, and the news blew across the world. The queries came to the president of Nigeria. It was reported to me directly that the Gumi boy entered, then it was a small, he entered the SSS office. This time he didn't come out laughing. He left the country immediately. Now, this is a guy who has been banned by Saudi Arabia. They didn't allow him to enter Saudi Arabia. Let me give you another proof. I was on television when I found out there was no other way of escape, when an Al-Qaeda operative was already appointed as a federal minister in Buhari's government. And I questioned.
Do you mind naming that minister?
What's his name? Something Pantami. How do I know? I supervised an evacuation in 2004 when a young Christian was slaughtered in the mosque of ATBU. That's Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University. Okay? Now, when we supervised that, it was this Pantami, who was a lecturer in that university at that time, who put a fatwa on certain students because they preached the gospel to Muslims in a university.
Imagine.
And at that time, when they killed that boy, we had to go and evacuate the others whose names I spoke to them recently. They are still afraid till now. The young guys. Brought them into Lagos. We made arrangements to take them into other countries where there's better respect for human worth. And then Sunday Achi was the name of the student who was murdered. Okay? At that time, for you to know how this thing works, there was a bishop who was working with the Obasanjo government, who went to arrange for the burial of this boy. And when I said, let us make it an issue, they at that time were cooperating because they didn't realize how dangerous this Hydra is. Later, that Hydra attacked that bishop, almost killed him, finished his secretary. Fortunately, they couldn't catch his wife. They maimed him. And today, he's one of the forefront advocates who has realized how dangerous this thing is. I could easily give you many more examples. One of the former head of state, who was claiming that there was nothing in his time, I was at a meeting with him in his home in Ota. When he gave me his own version of what he believed was going on, I said to him, sir, during your government, they were already building up more and more, infiltrating more and more. I said, do you remember a meeting you went to have in northern Nigeria when this thing started? When you left, they slaughtered every member of the family.
You see, this thing this man is saying, it started way back from Obasanjo time. The infiltration of the terrorists into the Nigerian government started. It didn't start yesterday. It didn't even start from Buhari. Buhari was only consolidating on all those things. The only time they had a break and a stop was in Goodluck Jonathan. Now you understand why they came out to remove Goodluck Jonathan by fire by force. And even Christians joined them. Christians joined them. Obama, United States, joined them to remove Obama, to remove Goodluck Jonathan. So this infiltration started from the time of Obasanjo. You can see what this man is saying. That he told Obasanjo, even in your own government, they were there. When Obasanjo was claiming shock, that he didn't know. He told him, he said it by using Omar in their meeting with Obasanjo. He told Obasanjo, they are in your government. They are infiltrated. Now you can see that Goodluck Jonathan appearance was a savior. And they saw that Goodluck Jonathan was delaying their move. Goodluck Jonathan was putting an end to them. That was why they fought by on. That was why they have to go to the extent of bringing terrorists from other countries to remove Jonathan. You see why they brought even terrorists. They went and employed terrorists to go remove Jonathan. And when Buhari succeeded and entered, they consolidated in all their plans. They consolidated their plans. And today, they have taken over almost the entire structure of Nigerian government. Those of you that are in Nigeria making calls and you are doing this, Pantami still have your information. There is no statistics. A minister of communication is a terrorist, a hardcore terrorist, a member of Al-Qaeda. A member of Al-Qaeda wants your minister of information. You can imagine the amount of information he has. You can imagine the structure he has put in place. Sorry for you people. Sorry. Sorry for you people that call yourself Nigerians. That's all I can say. Sorry for you people. Let's continue to listen.
Who was claiming that there was nothing in his time? I was at a meeting with him in his home in Ota. When he gave me his own version of what he believed was going on, I said to him, sir, during your government, they were already building up more and more, infiltrating more and more. I said, do you remember a meeting you went to have in northern Nigeria when these things happened? When you left, they slaughtered every member of the family that entertained you. I said they were sending you a warning to back off. Now, some years later, he went for a security meeting outside Nigeria, and I think when they showed him the build-up of what is coming into Nigeria when the final phase comes. Look, the Nigerian army in totality, everybody knows what the number is. The last time they engaged the BH on 3 war fronts, it took almost 2.5 weeks to overcome. So everybody realizes that if you think the Nigerian army can withstand a combined forces of what ISWAP has planned in the future, what is working for us right now is very simple. Nigeria is 220 million people strong. The number of all these people who want to swallow Nigeria, they are not even up to 450,000. Now, the strength of this is, let me break one nonsense that is going all around. And this is what we have to be careful to counsel the US government about. Anybody who looks and thinks that the Fulani is a primary problem is a joker. The Fulani is not the primary problem. All the combined forces of all these people is not up to 400 and something million. Now, is it this ill-educated...
400 and something thousand.
Yes. All these ill-educated, all these, what can I say, anachronistic human beings who are wearing loincloth all over the whole place, do you think that they are the real problem? Listen, the Fulanis have told you that they were busy using their six when people came and gave them AK-47s and took their children to go and train. Why don't we realize that it's the intelligence that is arranging logistics, that is arranging safe passage for them? I have boys in the army. We used to pray for them. Government. When they locate the enemy position in the Nigerian army, a signal comes from Abuja that they should not attack. The signal will be delayed. After 3 hours, they tell them, now go. The Boko Haram will have left that place.
So
what more proof
are
do we
you
need?
saying that the Nigerian government is involved in what is
What are you saying? Even Jonathan, before he left, openly said they are in my cabinet. Look, this thing has been known to collapse nations from within. So there's nothing new about what is going on in Nigeria. It's just like the architecture of thought. I would rather speak to the younger generation, the digital generation who understand programming. Because it looks as if the older generation don't have what it takes, don't have the understanding to acknowledge that there's a problem here. And let us come squarely. My eyes are on the president of Nigeria. He needs to be careful. Yes. Listen to me. I have nothing against him personally, but I can tell you something that is very, very clear to anybody. Now, he is an astute, consummate politician, but he doesn't realize that there's a global problem that he's dealing with. In order to become the president of Nigeria, nobody can argue there were deals that went on. And in an essence, what he did was that he, more than anybody else, realized that...
Yeah, Christian, go on. Christian, your network is not good. Your network is...
Malthus, he lied. How can he say... Yeah, how can he say it? Can you hear me? Huh?
Go ahead.
Hello? Yeah, he said, I don't know if you can hear me, Mas Juice.
Go ahead, I can hear you.
Yeah, it's very... All right, carry on, bro. Yeah, so if you can't hear me, then just carry on, okay? Hello? Yeah, so I just tried to say, I don't know if you can hear me, but let me just say, let me just say it. So he lied there. He said that Tinubu is trying to, is it like to exonerate him? No, you can't do that.
Your network is bad. We can't hear you. We can't just hear you. We can't hear you. Your network is very bad. We can't hear you.
Mazi Chicks.
Yeah, go on, Bro Max.
Thank you, my brother. You know what Mazi Namoche Christian wants to say is this: that the guy is lying, that Tinubu doesn't know the global effect of what is going on in Nigeria. I will tell you that this man is right. I will tell you that he is right. If you are not a Sunni Muslim or a Shiite, you are not recognized. If you are not from their own area, you are Igbo Muslim, Yoruba Muslim, you are not recognized. Most of the real plans that they do, you would not have an idea of what they are doing, because when they succeed, you that is supporting them that is not from their core, you will be dealt with as well. In fact, no matter how long you've been in that as a Muslim, you can never lead where a Sunni guy of Fulani or Hausa, in fact, Fulani, let's say a 6-year-old Fulani will lead you in prayers in the mosque, irrespective of how long, no matter how long you have been a Muslim, a sheikh, or whatever. That is the priority they give. So if this man would tell you that, being that Tinubu is a Yoruba man, he might not be aware of the global, conspiracy on what these people want to do in Nigeria. That is what I have to say about that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry. Money, bro, Max, just, I think, can you hear me? Huh?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, again, this is why Nigeria is an unworkable entity, an irredeemable. You can go and bring anything. Never will Nigeria work, because not even to have a protest or a revolution can work. This is it there. You can clearly see this man, who is also a Yoruba guy, with so much information he has, he's still trying to exonerate his brother. We call it for what it is. We don't care.
Bro Christian, in that sense, I disagree with that exoneration. I don't think he's exonerating him, because if you watch from the beginning, he said that Tinubu entered a deal with these very people. But what he's saying is that he doesn't know the weight. He doesn't know the weight of the deal he entered into. He doesn't know how deep it is.
No.
I think I agree with him in that. I agree with him in that. He's not trying to exonerate.
Yeah, but can you?
When you listen hopefully,
not
just on this part, when you listen in a whole, in everything he said, he never exonerated Tinubu in any way.
No, but bro, even before Tinubu became president, he already knew what was going on. He knew about the Islamization agenda.
He knows, but he doesn't know. When he entered into this deal as a politician, he was going into it as a politician to enter into a deal to become a president. He entered into a deal with them. Undeniable. The guy said it that he went into a deal with them. But the problem is that he doesn't know the depth of what he was entering. He thought it was just about the Boko Haram, the Lakowara, and all this, but both the support of the Saudi Arabia and all the international communities that are into it, international bodies that are part of it, he's not aware. He thought it's something he's going to play with and handle it.
Let me, because wait.
If you are Master Christian. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my point is this. You cannot, it's like trying to play ignorant. Ignorance is not an excuse. Why? Because way before Tinubu ever contemplated, people have been shot. It's a global movement. This is not just about Nigeria. It's a global international jihadist funded by some Islamic countries. If America, if Britain cannot be spared, I mean, what do you think about Nigeria then? Now, for him to say that he doesn't know the depth of it, if I have been saying, if you remember, for a long period of time, that this is a global jihadist, Adeboye, and some of these top, both in Christianity, in Christendom, they are aware of it. They congregated. You cannot tell me that Tinubu is a quintessential politician doesn't know about this, bro. Anyway, you can carry on, but I'm just telling you that try to play ignorance of not knowing the depth is pure lie, because it was in his presence that when they congregated about this movement. It's nothing different. The only thing different is that God brought Trump to either to drive a wedge or to stop it or to dismantle it. And we're witnessing that, because in America, like I'm telling you today, they are in court fighting Sharia law. Can you believe that? Fighting to prevent Sharia law in Dallas, Texas. So carry on, but I just want to make that point clear that none of us, if we cannot be ignorant, if we know the depth of it, how can Tinubu not know the depth of it? But it's okay, thank you.
Yeah, so what we are saying, what I didn't agree with when you say that he is trying to exonerate Tinubu, because I didn't see that exonerating Tinubu. He indicted Tinubu on several occasions, just like when he mentioned the issue of Obasanjo, when he said that he went to Ota to discuss Obasanjo. Now Obasanjo was telling him about the invitation of these people, and he told Obasanjo that even in his own government they were already penetrating even before he left. So you see, some of them, when it comes to this politics, black people especially, even our own Igbo people, sometimes you see their envy, their greed blindfold them. Their greed blindfold. They think that they can be able to manipulate everything. They think they can play smart in everything. Even when they have ideas, they think they can play smart.
Yeah.
So I don't see
agree on that.
He has been exonerated. He's not been exonerated. He's been indicted in whole. There's no.
Because. But you know that it's also in the spirit. It's also in the spirit of that. Adiolu asked him point blank, straightforward question: who is trying to take Nigeria? He drifted away.
Exactly.
So it's on that basis.
Did you see that he didn't answer that question?
Okay. Oh, you see what I mean? You see where I'm coming? He knows, but he drifted away. He pivoted. You know. And at the same time, he said that he doesn't know the depth. No, we all know the depth. Well, not all. I wouldn't say all, but we know the depth. And that is why nobody has propagated the awareness more than Nnamdi Kanu. I know the depth. From when I was even very little, I knew that Nigeria is not going anywhere. And my brother, carry on. Thanks.
Yeah, that's what I say. When we are doing this
program,
there is something we need to pay attention to. When we are dealing with these people who we know that they are, like this man that is speaking, he's still a one Nigerianist.
Okay.
He's still a one Nigerianist, and there are certain things he cannot say. So when we are using their program, when they use that their tone, we know them. We know that they still believe that they can salvage Nigeria. But like some of us now who have stood under the lecture of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, made our own verification and finding, and we know that it will never work. It doesn't matter how you pretend, it won't work. But for them, they still stay on that neutral ground, not to offend this one, not to be. They will not speak the way we are speaking. They will not speak the way we are speaking. They will never do. But at this stage that we have reached now, it's forcing some of them to voice out. People cannot be silent anymore. And the depth of information this man is passing, just like the one that what is it called? That Commodore, the one that the Commodore revealed in the national TV, just like just like what is this called? The one they murdered, the man from the middle.
Allow me.
One of what is this? This our Christian brother, the murdered in middle.
Obadiah Malai.
Exactly. These are people that have very strong information, but they don't speak the way we speak. Even of them, Elafia, after everything he said, he will tell you to pray for Nigeria. We can make it work. You see? It's not that they don't know, but when they come, they can't speak the way we speak. So we won't say that they are supporting or doing anything. What we have to, the way we look at it, we know that they are standing on a different platform. They can't speak the way we speak. Just like Mazen Nandekano and those of us and the one Nigerians and those who call themselves activists in Nigeria. You will see an activist, we come and tell you how things are not working, how the terrorists have taken over everywhere, up to 90%. But at the same time, he will tell you, let's us work and see, the whole people can build together. They will never tell you about this integration. They will never mention it, even though they know that it is the ultimate solution.
Like
the only man who was supposed to mention it was this Commodore. At a stage, Commodore said, if we cannot be together, let us separate. That was the way the Commodore put it.
Kunle Olawumi. Yeah.
Kunle Olawumi.
But
the way he put it.
maybe, Brachus, don't you think that they probably either they've silenced him or he's out of the country? Because another one is Dr. Kachi, the Igbo guy, operates on their voice.
After that very interview, he's out of the country.
And this one now, this lady now, he's not in the country, I'm sure, too. Because
there is something. No, see, let me tell you. They say, my people, if you remember, they asked this guy. He said when he visited Obasanjo, look, I was in the military when they introduced Sharia. They did not introduce Sharia when the military administration was there. They waited until a civilian head of state was inaugurated. And who was the head? The commander-in-chief. The commander-in-chief, 1999, was Obasanjo. When they introduced the Sharia immediately, January, I think that was just about a few months of Obasanjo's regime, they didn't wait. They introduced Sharia. Listen to me, they called Obasanjo. This is what is going on. Obasanjo said, oh no, don't worry about it, that Sharia will fizzle out. That's what he said. Put it, a par with what this man said when he told us here that Obasanjo said that in his own understanding, his own understanding was that, oh, Sharia will vanish. But that Sharia has given birth to different kinds of radical Islamic extremists. They may come in different names, nomenclature, but they have one thing in common, that is Islamization. So if this guy will not, you don't expect this guy to say, look, Ghana, they used Ghana, that Idoma boy from Benue State. Yeah. When this boy came to his senses and wanted to expose everything that they used him to do in Benue State and part of Taraba also, what happened? As he was going to the state house to meet Governor Autumn that time, what happened? He was assassinated. In the midst of police and soldiers that were escorting him, he was assassinated. Obode Amelafia came and released all the information that he got from their own commanders, these terrorist commanders. When he came out and told you that the commander of Boko Haram is Erofai, is the governor, sitting governor at that time, Erofai. He is the commander. What happened? He mysteriously died. Commodore Lawumi came and explained everything as a Yoruba man. As I'm talking to you now, he has never stepped his foot in Nigeria. He's outside. He is outside. This guy would not openly say the way he said. Look at Kach on Onuju. I don't know whether he's still in Nigeria now or he has gone out as well. He has never been
for long. I've
blocked.
not been hearing from him.
He has been mentioning
No,
them,
yesterday, Mazi,
there was a time when
I don't know if he's in the country, but he's always speaking. He was on.
There was a time.
Go ahead, Chris.
His last video I saw was when they were interviewing him. Okay, the last time I heard of him was when they interviewed him. He was walking. I think he was around Sokoto. You know, yeah. He was around the Sokoto area there while he went for, to visit some of the people in IDP or something like that. He was walking while he was also talking to, attending to the journalist that was interviewing him. So I don't know where he is now, but I believe if he is in Nigeria, but the rest of these people are no longer in Nigeria. Some of them are gone. Some of them are gone. Some are left Nigeria. Some
you've seen the danger, and who will see those dangers?
Have gone below the ground. This man would not openly come out and call out. You understand? But we know. Mazichus, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead, but you're breaking up. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So that is how it is. Okay, that's okay. They say this man cannot just come out and begin to say it. As long as he lives in Nigeria with his video and his pictures all over here, he cannot say that way. We understand. The reason why you are talking the way you are talking is because you are not within that country. Just imagine a brigadier general that was, counted. A brigadier general that was counted. He made calls to his own group in their RV or headquarters. He made calls, but that call was intercepted.
Imagine.
That call was intercepted. A one-star general was murdered. You understand? So if you live in Nigeria, you must be careful. People are very, very careful, for what they say. I don't quite, you see, when I feel for them. I feel for them. Do you know how they have micromanage, how do we call it, freedom of speech in Nigeria? Do you know how they micromanage them? Even the journalists cannot access on certain questions. There are some certain things that they cannot mention as long as you are within that space called Nigeria, my people. So let's feel for these people and understand them when they are talking. Thank you so much.
We lost you. We lost you, Max. We lost you. Let's continue to...
Very, very clear to anybody. Now, he is an astute, consummate politician, but he doesn't realize that there's a global problem that he's dealing with. In order to become the president of Nigeria, nobody can argue there were deals that went on. And in essence, what he did was that he, more than anybody else, realized that there are many factors to the Hydra. In terms of the kinetics, apart from the Fulani, the Boko Haram, the ISWAP controlled, Ansar, Lakurawa and Co. And what he did was to play them against each other so that
you
he
are
could get a seat in the presidency.
President Tinubu had a deal with the terrorists?
Excuse me, whether we like it or not, it is no longer a secret anywhere in the world that...
So, but what's the evidence? Some people will say that...
Okay, let me give you talk. Let me just give you... Let me throw you one quickly. People don't realize that the Mandela bombing in Niger State, the Catholic church that was bombed in Niger State, the fellow who headed it actually was in Lagos, in Snake Island, 2 days, 3 days, and then traveled to northern Nigeria to take his team to execute. What does that tell you? Now, when he got into police custody, he was arrested and he miraculously escaped. When he escaped miraculously, where was he rearrested? Where did he take up refuge? He took up refuge in the lodge of a serving high-placed government official from Borno State, who happens to now be who? The Vice President of Nigeria. So what am I talking about here? Tinubu is one heartbeat away. You see, I feel sorry for him. In a way, we need to protect President Tinubu. He may think he has the guts to face these people, but I can tell you something, he has totally misread the size of the problem in which he has gone to double his hands.
Okay, these so you said a lot of things. These are serious allegations.
Please, don't even bother. I'm the one talking. We are, listen,
yes.
We are the circumcision. We worship God in the spirit. We rejoice in Christ Jesus and we have no confidence in the flesh. I'm a statesman. We worry about the generations to come. I'm not worried about the next election. There's nothing I'm saying that cannot be substantiated, not only within Nigeria, but globally. So let nobody deceive themselves. His so-called, look, why do you think the federal government is trying to deny an evident truth? And all these people who have collected 30 pieces of silver, all these people speaking from two sides of the mouth, who are just shifting positions like the mendacious president that we have, why do you think they are going on like that? Because there's a plan. If this intervention had not come, and the president was allowed to go through his 8 years, who will he hand over the country to? And does he think they are not wise enough to know that if they are able to eliminate him, into whose hand does the country go? Now, this is where the problem is. If the country goes into the hand of the Boko Haram, the Fulani will not be happy. Those who are, look, let me give you a good example. An open secret. When Shekau became
Are you saying that the country will go into the hand of Boko Haram after Tinubu?
Please. If you remember very well, just after he came in, there was some kidnappings, some bombings, and then there was an outrageous demand for one impossible, I can't remember, was it 20 billion or something, impossible amount of money. When that demand was made, it was not really because they felt that kind of money will be paid. It was a direct message, a coded message to the presidency. Everybody is aware now that there was complicity in the times of in terms of the former president, Muhammad Buhari. Like I mentioned Issa Pantami. Also, don't forget about that his interesting governor who turned against Buhari in the last minute, who was persuaded to turn against Buhari, the worst governor Kaduna State has ever had. And I said something when Kaduna State was
Governor El-Rufai.
Yes. Look, let's not even go there. Go and look at his tweets in the earlier years. Go and look at his own open admission on television that he left Nigeria to neighboring countries with money to go and sponsor the terrorists who had come to kill in Nigerian territory. Why did they have that kind of confidence then? Was because they knew they had entered governance. Now, as I'm speaking right now, listen, we need to reformat this country. And there's an opportunity that has come right now that if we mismanage this opportunity, let me tell you something, even God in heaven will look away when in the south part of Nigeria, in the eastern part of Nigeria, 13-year-old girls end up being raped. Look, there was a blogger recently who was being political, and I want to tell everybody prophetically right now what is coming up for those who refuse to face truth, those who refuse to give value to the lives of others. A young blogger recently said that there's no genocide, I'm a Christian, I don't feel threatened, long live P-Bat. She was one of those who was killed, if the account that is coming is right, in Kwara State in a church attack. Oh, she thought it was far away. Now, this is the fate, sadly, of those who live in
by opportunity, you are talking about Trump saying that he would interfere with what is happening in Nigeria.
Well, I prefer the word intervention, and let me put it for you like this: for any godly-minded
intervention, not interfere.
The declaration of Nigeria as a country, a CPC, that designation, yes, that designation is a human designation. What we should worry about is that God in heaven himself had already declared Nigeria as a country of particular concern.
Absolutely.
Listen, according to prophecy, Nigeria is supposed to be the trigger of a global move of revival. Then the other side too decided that Nigeria must become the epicenter of the next greatest satanic attack against the entire world. So the destiny of Nigeria is what we're fighting for. Look, the corruption in Nigeria, I gave an interview when President Tinubu entered, and I did remember saying that it would not be an honor for anybody to serve in this dispensation. After the negotiation, he bought Look, the mantra of this government is this: whatever problem money cannot solve will be solved by more money. Not realizing that there's a hyper-dimensional problem, a problem bigger than money. Look, let me tell you.
Bro, Christian, are you still there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you hearing? Did you hear the extent the guy have gone now? You know, when you listen to the program in whole, you see that he is not exonerating Trubu in any way. He is not exonerating them in any way. Instead, he's indicting him the more, and he made it clear. You know, some of the program they cut it short. But I tried to get the full program. When you watch it in full, you see he indicted him in all aspects, in all areas. He indicted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello? Yeah.
Hello,
I've seen the video. I don't know if this is, yeah. I've seen the video, the whole of it. I know it has a lot of facts. Make no mistake about it. But my point is that, well, maybe I'm seeing it from a different angle, and that angle is that Tinubu is as complicit in the destruction, in the terrorism going on in the country, just as any terrorist you can ever imagine. Maybe it's that angle, that area that we differ. Why? Because he do know that before Tinubu became president, one woman was asked him, what is his template? He said if he said they will kill him. Now, he also, Tinubu, whoever it is, maybe Buhari or Impost or whatever, he came out to say that he has made his point clear to Tinubu that the things he has to do and the things he cannot do, that he shouldn't come back to involve him in anything. Buhari said that. So the thing is that agreement, whether written or verbally or orally, was reached. That Tinubu, these our foot soldiers, don't dare. Stay away from them. This you can do, that you cannot do. That's pointedly, and they say, go and sit down in Aso Rock. And that is why, for going to 3 years now,
yes.
Hello? Hey, God. Hello?
Go ahead,
wow.
We can hear you.
We
you can hear me?
You. We can hear you.
Yes.
So that is why, for going to like 3 good years now, Tinubu sat there and does nothing. And do you know that? Well, because I've seen this program before, whole of it, I've seen it all, this very interview, how much Gumi, the level of implication, the level of participation of Gumi in the terrorism is overwhelming. But this same Gumi is still going around in channels, media houses. And you wonder if Tinubu government is not part of it all, why will he not apprehend Gumi as we speak now? Why would Nnamdi Kanu that has no hand?
Why will he apprehend Gumi when Gumi is the people answerable to the global terrorism that is affected? Why will he?
He's part of that.
Exactly. So that's what I'm talking about. Because Tinubu is in that agreement too. Now they think they can fool the Americans, but even if you are fooling,
whatever Buhari handed over. Hold on now. Hold on.
Hello? Hello? Hey.
Go ahead. Maxwell was interjecting, but I think he's muted too. Go ahead.
Okay. So, oh God. So they think they will fool Americans. Maybe let me just quickly say this before, I don't know, network or whatever, because I've seen an interview where a question was asked an American, I think it's false news. A question was asked either the U.S. ambassador to UN if he believes that the Nigerian government sees the American government in good light. And I was like, I hope they know what they're doing. Why do I say that? In other words, it's like if the Nigerian government likes the American government, if they see them in good, but trust me, bro, I'm saying it because again, I wrote a piece on that same program to let them know my position. No, but again, it's important to say it here because we don't know who listens. One thing, just one could make a difference. Sometimes you just never know. So my point is that if American government, if they think that this Nigerian government have faith in them, that they have any good feeling towards America, that is the worst mistake they could make in their life. Why do I say that? Nigerian government, they hate the US government just as they do hate Israel government too. That I can guarantee you. And why do they do that? Why do they hate America the same way? Is because they feel that America is giving the green light, or rather very much in support of Israel doing what they are doing in Gaza. They are perceived genocide. I won't be able, of course, I won't have time to go into that, but I think I probably in the past have said something regarding what people term, what South Africans term genocide in Gaza. Now, so that is something else. That is story for another day. But they hate America. This terrorist government that is in charge of Nigeria, they will never be truthful. They will never be straight with America. So you must know that they welcome Hamas, a terrorist group, into Nigeria. That alone tells you everything. So, but that is the situation, my brother, Mark, Choose. We're having a difficult time, but we are doing our best. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Tell you something, the mistake that he's making. The whole Nigerian budget, when you look at it every year, all said and done, comes to how much? Maybe about $30 billion. How much does the diaspora remit to Nigeria every year?
$20 billion. Yes,
so,
sir.
When you hear Nigerians, you see, when poverty has been weaponized against a nation, people cannot think anymore. The older generation have been reduced by the weaponization of poverty. So look, thinking is an expensive thing. So it's not easy. Don't blame the average Nigerian.
Okay.
People are susceptible to money.
So, Daddy, before we round up, you've said a lot of things. Are these things that you can defend, like the allegations about the president, the vice president being part of, the Boko Haram?
In whose house was Kabiru Sokoto?
These are information that has the public
Sokoto hiding before it was picked up. Please, if not for global interference in Nigerian affairs, we are ready 90-something% to the day of doom.
Did you hear that? That Nigeria is already 90-something% to the day of doom.
He said what? Branches.
Nigeria is already 90-something% to the day of doom.
Okay, 90-something% to
that is
doom.
If not the intervention of Trump, that he said Nigeria is it 90-something or 40-something%?
90-something%. %90-something% to the day of doom.
Wow.
The intervention has not yet happened.
They are all over our borders. Yes, now, Mazi Chooks, they are all over our.
They have not intervened yet.
No, the threat.
These people don't know anything.
Is also, putting them on a very serious position. Yeah.
You see, and you see some people. They come online. They are busy gossiping. They think that Biafra is their problem. You see some people. They come. They think that Mazen Nandikan is their problem. You see some people. Their own problem is to be rejoicing on the issue of Biafra. They are rejoicing that Mazen Nandikan was jailed. They are rejoicing that Mazen Nandikan was transferred to Sokoto. You see some people, when they come to our program with the Biafrans, speaking about the real solution, the real remedy, the ultimate remedy to save every life, to save every Tom, Dick, and Harry, everybody, not just
Mazichuk, I sent you a video. I sent you a video on your WhatsApp. I don't know whether you will say from one of our, it's a security alert for naked people. I don't know whether you have seen it. For the naked, the Imo State. Naked, there are quite a lot of motorbikes, strange faces in naked that they have never experienced before in naked. Imo State.
I've seen it. I've seen that Imo State video. I've seen it.
I've seen it too. I've seen it.
Okay, it's from our brother who is also a U.S. Military officer, and I think I've forgotten a very big time guy too in the IT world, Chibuenyi. Yeah, I saw his Twitter handle, Chibuenyi also. Yes, strange people with on bikes.
I've seen it, my brother. You know, the most disturbing thing in that video, was the boldness of the same people coming out to attack somebody who was videoing them. An Igbo guy who was here videoing
exactly.
He came to attack the boy.
Yes. See, you know, if you remember, there was a time. I am very, very sorry to say this. I am very, very sorry to say this. Mazichus, can you hear me? Biafrans, are you people listening to Okene? Are you people listening to Okene? What I experienced in Kaduna, Southern Kaduna, is what is about to happen in Imo State. And who knows how many other places these people have taken care of. How many places? There was a report, over 600 terrorist cells in the land of Southeast alone. Over 600. I'm telling you, you see, Mazen Nambekano made a program. He said, if not for the love of his land and the call of God that is answering, he would have just gone home and sit down and let these people enter into you people. When they enter you, then you will know. See, if this thing that is doing our people, you see your own coming out to tell you this is what is going to happen. Hey, shut up. You told you that will happen in Nigeria. Prepared. You are not prepared. The day these people will enter you, but I'm telling you the truth. Sorry for you people, because unless God stops it, these people will enter Imo State and it is going to be bloody. I am telling you, it will be bloody. You haven't seen their arms, so you haven't seen their machetes, so that one they are using to cut people's brain out. You haven't seen them wait until the signal is blown. You will not come and tell me that Mazen Namdekano brought insecurity into Southeast. Since the time they captured Mazen Namdekano, captured Simon Ekpa, has insecurity in Southeast reduced? Has it gone away? Let's continue. See, tara Mazen Namdekano is period. Mazi Simon or Piayodo or Yataunu is it? Okay, from the one Nigeria is non Igbo, non Alibo. One Nigerian is non Anibo. Anwa we are town or AGZ town. But Tarunu, then we got matter Mirinab, Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much. General, take the mic. General, unmute yourself and speak to us. General, are you there? Unmute yourself and speak to us. I can see you there, General. Unmute yourself. Unmute your mic and speak to us. Unmute yourself and speak to us if you are there. Oh, he's gone. Okay.
So if we like, let us miss this opportunity. All those talking from the same different sides of the mouth, they will soon know what it is. that we are dealing with.
So, exactly what do you want the US to do?
Very simple. There are 4 sets of people who are talking to us in the US. Number 1, those who are genuinely concerned. All right. Number 2, we have those who are looking for government appointments. Number 3,
in the US, looking for
in
government
the
appointments
US,
in
they are looking for
Nigeria.
government appointments in the US. They are
Oh, with
careerists.
Trump's
That's who they are.
administration.
Then there are those who know that money, US dollars, follows policy. So if not for Trump, they will not be speaking up. They're there. And then there's a last set of zealots who are so zealous that they reject God's wisdom. Those ones are what we call sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. They are equally as dangerous. So this is what I want us to do. If Nigeria cooperates properly with the window that God has used Trump to open, there's something that I cannot talk about in detail now. It's called the flight of 2 eagles. There's a bald eagle in that vision that can rescue the green eagle. Now, if we are able to eliminate the unnecessary voices that are fouling the waters in America for us, both within those against us and those for us, and remain only the voices that are looking forward to the future of Nigeria, let me tell you what will come out of it. Number 1, Nigeria will become a nation. Watch this, where the value of life will be something else. We will leap from quantum leap to the forefront of global civilization, all within 4 to 8 years. Number 2, the Nigerian foreign exchange right now that is about 1,600 naira to the dollar can be brought down to at least 1 to 250 to 350.
This one is impossible
naira
dream that will
to the
never
dollar.
happen. Nigeria
If
is
we
meant for doom,
cooperate
and it's
properly
going
with
to destroy.
understanding to tailor the American response
This one is a prediction that
in a
is
way
not a wish.
that will be profitable to the global community.
They are speaking about a
So,
wish.
have you discussed any of this with the Nigerian government?
No,
Have you presented?
A government that is busy denying. Listen, the moment the Nigerian government is ready, even for President Tinubu, there's a way of escape for him. I fear for his life. If you do a proper concatenation and look at the analysis of what's on the table, and the way these things are going, he can't trust anybody around him. Because there's an option open to them, which he's aware of. Okay? But Nigeria cannot afford that option.
What's the option?
Well, the point is this. If he cooperates with us, we have been studying this thing, we have been watching over this, we will create a Nigeria where no Muslim, no Christian is oppressed. Now, let me tell you this. When the generation of Awolowo and Zik and Co,
pause it there.
when they got independence from Nigeria.
Okay, go ahead.
Mazichuk, pause it. See, there is never a time anybody that tells you that Nigeria is going to be better tomorrow, that person is a prophet of doom. That
is where their one Nigerian is coming. When their Nigerian brain coming, no matter how they hide it, at the end of the day, they show us their Nigerian.
Say this man is a Yoruba Christian, right?
Yeah.
Kunle Olawumi is a Yoruba Muslim. Do you remember?
Yes.
Kunle said, no matter how long it takes them, their intention is to fulfill Islamization.
Exactly.
In as much as Christianity and Nigeria, Islam in Nigeria is on a parallel line, there is nothing. This problem will never be solved unless unless Nigeria is divided. Let me give you a typical example. You are in Europe. You know about the history of Yugoslavia Republic, old Yugoslavian Republic. You know that the Bosnians, the Serbians, the Serbs, the Bosnian Serbs are predominantly Muslims. I think you know that.
Yes.
And immediately the collapse of communist, system in Eastern Europe, they wanted to dominate the central Yugoslavia. The Kurats, that is the Croatians, are predominantly Catholic. So the world cried out. They cried out. America led the United Nations there and stopped them immediately. Today, as I'm talking to you, you have 7 countries separating from the former Yugoslavia. 7 countries. Croatia is one of them. North Macedonia is one of them. Slovenia is one of them. I think there are other ones that I cannot remember their names here. That is the only thing that is going to save Nigeria. But if this man is still preaching of one Nigeria, a better one Nigeria, this thing will die down. They will, when America intervene, deal with them, they will lie down, they will go,
They'll lie low and come back again.
They will fall back. Then once there is, I think equal proportion of number of Christians and Muslims in there. Once they begin to get, their people again in positions, this things will start. It will never go away. Never. My stepfather in Nigeria called this all you could. Ọrịa nọ na nwoke, ọrịa nwoke, asị na o nwere ọrịa ụmụ nwoke na arịa, ọwụ ọrịa ukwu, ọ na-ala ala unless ọ nwụkwara, unless ọ nwụrụ tinye ya niile, ịma n'ọrịa ukwu ahụ, ọ na-ala ala. That is what Nigeria is. Thank you so much. For our people must listen. Our people must listen. What happened to the Hausa people, the Tayep Southern Kaduna people, Zango Kataf people, is about to happen to my mother's ancestral land because of their stubbornness. I've finished my own. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother.
Pax Britannica did not allow us to lay a firm foundation for a prosperous country. The divide and rule included religion. Now, this opportunistic hydra created by Osama bin Laden is using that opportunity. Now, if only Tinubu would cooperate, I would tell him that the first friend of Nigeria in America, first of all, in the olden days, was a man called Frank Wolf. Next is Chris Smith, Congressman Chris Smith. After him, we want to thank people like Louis Gohmert, we want to thank people like Ted Budd, Peter Ricketts, we want to thank people like Josh Hawley, we want to thank people like James Langford, then Ted Cruz. But most of all, this is better than any Nobel Peace Prize. We need to thank God for the two tweets that
of Donald
Trump. They are prophetic.
So, but since Trump said that he was going to get involved, the killing has actually gotten worse, and the government is not doing anything really. The government is not doing anything.
Needed to happen to prove to the Nigerian that the government is so compromised it does not care about your life. All it cares about is to win the next election, which will be very big, the last election that is really democratic in Nigeria.
This is a lot for people to digest in the course of this half hour. You have implicated the president, the vice president, the entire cabinet, the military is compromised. A lot of these things, like the military being compromised and so on, people know. You've talked about El Rufai, you've talked about Sheikh Gumi, the minister that you mentioned, Issa Pantami.
What does he want to respond? His articles were on the Al-Qaeda website, globally exposed in France, everywhere. All the intel that has been given to Nigeria from foreign nations has been neutralized by the Nigerian government all these years. Who can deny that?
I'm really hoping that the Nigerian government will respond. I'm really hoping that they would respond to this.
We have gone past that level. Where we are now is how do we save Nigeria? How do we salvage the nation? How do we create a future for all our children?
There is nothing to salvage.
Don't let the blood of the people who have been slaughtered through the years, more than 20-something years, we should not let their bloodshed be in vain. Unmerited suffering is often redemptive, and that's the way we should go now.
Thank you so much, Reverend Ladi Peter Thompson, for your time. I truly appreciate you coming on the show. Thank you so much.
Pleasure is mine. God bless you.
You have heard it all. This information is loaded. The man released everything, nothing reserved. The information that is remaining for you to hear, all of them are out. We are ahead of time. We, the Biafran people, we have already chosen the only remedy. Biafra, the only remedy. There is no two ways about it. And we will continue to call for the disintegration of Nigeria. That is the ultimate and simple solution. Just do it. You don't even need to put your foot on the ground. The United States don't even need to put their soldiers on the ground. Go ahead on the disintegration. The northern part of Nigeria will deal with their terrorists by themselves. The Middle Belt will deal with their insecurity. The Southwest will deal with theirs. We, the Biafran people, we are already dealing with our own, and we will stamp them out. As simple as that. But if you continue to pay them speak grammar, after speaking grammar, you go back to bed, tomorrow you come again, it will do the same. Because the people that are involved, the Nigerian citizens themselves, these people are a bunch of clowns and idiots. You go to their platform, you see some of them, they are busy. They think it's about the Biafra people. They think it's about Igbo man. They are still busy gossiping Igbo. They think it's about Igbo. But I thank you that today, even many of our Yoruba brothers are speaking up. Many people in the northern part of Nigeria are speaking up. That is why today, many videos that I have played today, you see people from the north complaining of the same thing we are talking about. So that it wouldn't be like it is only the Igbo people. Every time they are the only one talking. Let it not be that it is only us. Only us talking every time. I want us to listen to this very video. Today is outsiders who play, not in Nigeria.
Nnamdi Kanu are mostly people who he's trying to expose. All of you that is angry that Nnamdi Kanu insulted our people are angry because you are exactly the set of people that he was insulting. Nnamdi Kanu doesn't just go around insulting people. Nnamdi Kanu hates the fact that there are Igbo people who remain asleep and who are very, very oblivious and gullible to the system. Which is why he calls those set of Igbo people names. He tries to call them out. He insults them. It's very annoying, trying to wake people up, trying to tell people about the truth, and nobody cares. If you could describe Nnamdi Kanu in one word, it would be prophet. I want you to think back to everybody who has been an activist in Africa that had been persecuted by their people, by their country, even though now they are being celebrated and called heroes. But during their time, people hated them. All they were looking for was the best for their people. But the system always hates people like that, and they always end up going to jail. Maybe in the future, Nnamdi Kanu will be celebrated by everybody. But right now, a whole lot of our people actually believe that Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. We follow the journey of Nnamdi Kanu, and bro has never told a lie. Bro has always told us what was going to happen. Those things always happen exactly as he said that it would. If you really hate Nnamdi Kanu and you believe in the system calling Nnamdi Kanu a terrorist, then you should look inwards. Are you part of the problem? Are you angry because you're part of those who are asleep and ignorant of the ways of this system? Are you angry that he called you on your bullshit? You are a part of the problem that he is trying to fight.
You can see it is not only coming from us, it is also coming from people from the northern part of Nigeria, Muslims themselves, vindicating Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But instead, you can even see some of our Biafrans that are against him. It is so sad. Let us take a little break, then we come back again and we continue to play these videos of information coming in support of what we are speaking about. From other direction, from the Odudu, from the Yoruba Republic people, and from the North also.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful.
When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
I see you
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I appreciate everyone that have been patient with us up to this minute. We will continue to speak and we will continue to call the attention of the world on what is happening in the Zoological Republic. When we say that the situation is bad and Nigeria has ended, it is not a joke. When we say that the only solution, the only remedy to the situation is Biafra, it is not a selfish call. It is not a call out of hate. It is a lasting solution to save life in the contraption called Nigeria. Whether you like it or you leave it, it is a truth and nothing but the truth. This truth has been confirmed from every other region, from the Yoruba Republic, from the Middle Belt, and from the Arewa also. And we are playing videos from that area to confirm these informations. Most of the videos we are playing today, you see them coming from other parts of the contraption called Nigeria. So you wouldn't think that it's just about the Biafran people speaking. It is not just us. It is not just us. The situation is bad. And there is no other solution except disintegration. It is a fact that is known. You can continue to deny it for all I care. You can continue to deny it. It is a truth, an undeniable truth that everybody must pay attention to. Now, let us listen to another video that is coming from the Afenifere youth leader, calling for the end of the Zoological Republic and telling it as it is that it will never work. Let us hear from this brother from Yoruba. Let us hear from him, hear what he had to say.
Afenifere National Youth President, a victim of Fulani herdsmen. A lot has been going on in the last few days in this country called Nigeria. And I want specifically say something this morning that is very, very important and that we must be able to learn from the history. And if this our so-called holy marriage cannot work, I don't know what is it difficult for us to go our different ways. I don't know if it is a forced for somebody to continue in a violent marriage. I don't know if it's a force for us to continue living as in Nigeria. I've seen a lot of videos, a lot of reactions yesterday, a lot of articles. Why Nabi Kalu was sentenced to death. I'm sentenced to life imprisonment, not sentenced to death by hanging. And Yorubas are busy celebrating in social medias. Yoruba name you. About 4 days ago, there was something happened in my local government in Nigeria where some Fulani and Hausa are planning to install Seriki and Emir of Bokoda and Ebute-Pare, particularly high school in Ebute-Pare. High school, my primary school in Ebute-Pare, and Ebute-Pare is a place that I was grew up right from my childhood. And when I saw it, I quickly do something, and to the glory of God, leaders of Nigeria yesterday put that into an end. Just 4 days ago, 3 days ago, CAC Church was ambushed in Kwara State. Fulani herdsmen attacked the church. Fulani have been attacking everywhere, and Mr. President keep quiet. There's no standing order. There's no, as a commander-in-chief of Armed Forces of the Republic of Nigeria, Mr. President act as if he doesn't know what is happening, all because of Mr. President is trying to pamper Hausa people, pamper the Fulani in the northern part of this country, because if we get a vote or if we take an action against them, out of here somebody will be coming on here. I mean, coming on live social media, going on television to be saying, give bandit amnesty, give bandit negotiate with the terrorists. People that kill. I was in the hands of Fulani herdsmen, bandit, for 12 days. I know what I passed through. I know what I went through. Nigeria needs help. Now, let me go back to the issue of Nabi Kalu. Fulani herdsmen. Fulani, let me just, Buhari may soon not rest in peace. Buhari, your soul will never rest in peace in the name of Jesus. Buhari, may I never kill your soul. I'll continue to be saying it. Do you know how many soldiers that Buhari bring to the eastern part of this country to molest and destroy Igbo people, because they are asking for a freedom? We are not one Nigerian. Yoruba Igbo are not your enemy. Yoruba Igbo is not your enemy. Igbos are friendly people. They are doing business in Lagos. They have not for one kidnapped Yorubas. Yes, if there are criminals in Yoruba, there are criminals among the Igbos. Not everybody is a criminal, but they are not doing what the bandits, a criminals is doing. Do you know what they did to somebody, maybe some or a guy in the northern part of this country, because he defended himself? A judge sentenced him to death by Angie. What kind of wicked and ruthless justice is that? For defending himself against bandit? Self-defense is not in law. Bandits are having peace meeting across local government. Your vice president, Shetima, was it not the head of Boko Haram? For how long does this country belong to the northern part of this country? If the oil we are all enjoying today belong to the north, we will have divided this country. May Nigeria never work for us in Jesus' name. Let us go our separate way. This is about settlement. Fulani, it was Fulani man that arrested Nnamdi Kanu. Now they set it up. They give it to a Yoruba judge. Omotosho. He doesn't use his common sense. The giving the script was written, sentencing to death. Sentencing to life imprisonment, just because Tinubu want to win second time. Don't you know that the northern part of this country will betray Tinubu? They are the one behind all these things just because of Tinubu's second time. Just because what Tinubu is doing is not favorable to them. They believe that what Tinubu is doing is not favorable to them. They believe that the country belongs to them. They believe that they can do all things at their own disposal. They believe that everything they do is final. We are not one Nigeria, and this Nigeria cannot work. We will go to a separate way. We go to a separate way. I just put some Yorubas who are bringing that criminal who is advocating for negotiation with the bandit. They came to Oyo 2 days ago. That shoeless man. And somebody, I believe the people of Oyo she constituted that man that want to become governor of Oyo State. Why is she? Now they are in Kwara, they are in Ondo State. They are close to Shogbo now. I pity all Yorubas. Igbos are not your enemy. Igbo kì í ṣọ̀tá Yorùbá. Igbo kì í ṣọ̀tá yín ọ̀tá yín ni Fulani. Our enemies are the Fulani X-Men. Every day Fulani is coming to Lagos with trailer. Just 5 days ago, about 20 trailer load people. These people from the northern part of Agege. Agege is that kingdom. Until this thing happen in Lagos, before they will know that there is fire on the mountain. You are loading people from the north. What are they coming here to do? Is Lagos their Bonu? Is Lagos their Sambisas forest? I could do big. They are breaking all of them. They are breaking them. Come to Ikorodu now. Ewasi Ikorodu. Lati Sabo. Go to Beri. Go to all this. Go to from Sabo down to Beri. Igbe Lara. Fulani and Lokadarada. They are more than 2 million.
Sorry.
Atenuje Yoruba. Ema Kobara yin. Yoruba. She made Atenuje ma payin. Go to Kodo now. They don't have a land again. They have sold all their lands. Now they are bringing Fulani to come and do Okada. Put them in the community. One bolo one. Atenuje ma payin lórúkọ Jésù in Yoruba. She be fẹ́ gbọ́n ni. Ema gbọ́n. Ẹ sunkún fúnra yín. Cry for your future. Cry for your children. Don't cry for Nnamdi Kanu. Just like my brother Egmon Shure have said, don't cry for Nnamdi Kanu. Cry for your own children. Cry for your own future.
Cry for your children, my brother. Tell them they should cry for themselves.
Buhari is the one that caused all this happening in Nigeria Army today. Bringing
because the calamity is coming
to the Nigeria Army. They are the one that look at the way they kill and a general for that matter. They killing as if it's a foul. And no statement for the Nigerian Army Forces. No statement for the presidency. No statement. No.
Yeah.
My shield. It's a pity, God. Why do you bring to this country, God? Mommy, what have been in country? I was born in the Befinga, but I would have. Oh, my parents should have come to this country. Is it a country? This is not a country.
They born you for Ghana.
A country that value goats, that value animal, that value cow, that human being. And you are killing. Allah Akbar, you kill. Allah Akbar, Allah, you kill. The name of Allah. Nnamdi Kanu, don't cry for him. He has fought his battle. Do you think you can kill the spirit of Biafra? Biafra will come today, one day. Or you could have started it, another man. Nnamdi Kanu. Somebody is still coming. People are still coming. Forget it. Forget it. You can't kill their spirit. Their soul and body is not part of Nigeria again. All those are governors, their senators, that's already, they are just selfish because they don't want to come out because of their business, their so-called business, and are protecting something. In the inner, they are planning. They have they know what they are doing. It's just unfortunate that the Igbos, the East cannot unite together. If the Yorubas can unite the way Niger Delta unite when they were extorting oil and they don't take care of their place as a Kubo and the life of this my man who's a king now, for what is his name? Today there will not be enough development, although there's no development in South, a little one is there. Yorùbá inú yín wá ń dùn ẹ̀ ń celebrate Nnamdi Kanu. Sunday Igboho ọmọ yín tó ń jà fún yín tí àwọn Fúlàní ẹ dìtẹ̀ Fani Káyọ̀dé ó lọ kó bá ń gbà yẹn bọ̀dá ọ̀dẹ̀ alátẹnujẹ lọ sílẹ̀ Sunday Igboho wọn kó bá ọmọ lọ́mọ ẹni tó fẹ́ liberate yín bọ̀dá tó pẹ̀ láàkàkànfò ara kàkànfò yẹn owó nìyẹn wà after, doesn't care about Yoruba interest. If you care about Yoruba interest, what is the title of Ààrẹ Àràkànfò tó ò lè dìde kó defend Yorùbá torí àtẹnujẹ owó tó yẹ pé ọjọ́ kan máa sùn ẹni kó lọ sọ́run ẹni lórí burúkú leader àtẹwà Nàìjíríà. This is this country. One day this country calamity is coming, that Obasanjo have said it now, calamity is coming that one day all of us will not be able to contain it. Someday some of our children will be refugees in Benin Republic. Ọmọ yín ó máa ṣe orí Benin Republic, àwọn ọmọ yín ó máa dẹrù Benin Republic.
You can see the person that just spoke here is Afenifere youth leader.
Okay.
Yoruba Afenifere youth leader.
You remember that he was kidnapped?
Exactly. He said he was kidnapped.
Okay.
That is why I tell you, there are some people that are not pretending about this issue. There are people who are speaking. Even
there is another video he made.
This thing is not about Igbo.
There's another video. There's another video he made when the day Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was sentenced. He made another. That it's like he was mopping a place or taking some distance. But this man, he is a very truthful man. Not today. Even before they made him he's a very truthful man. He says it as it is. It's not those people that sugarcoat things.
Make I thought before this thing kick off. Now, you know, there's one Yoruba woman in Kwara State prior to the attack. He was making around. You guys must have seen the video. She was, and they're everywhere. That there's nothing like Christian. She's a Christian. He said that there's nothing like Christian genocide in Nigeria. He was just praising the government, sort of, and they invaded that church. Are you aware of that, Mazichus?
They took her life now.
They kill her.
They took her. They unalived her. Yes.
That is. Well, God, that is a big statement from Chukwuka Abiyama for all you who are one Nigerians covering the evil, the genocide, covering the demonic entity that ought not to have existed in the first place. It will begin to happen to you people. The same people, the same evil you cover will swallow you up. That monster they all created. We saw Ruben Abati displaying that demonic character yesterday. And when he saw that he was beaten hands down by the lawyer, he said, okay, let's move on. Let's do this. You see how the people, how they are. Obviously, I don't know, there's something that I wanted to say before, but this coming and going has really thrown me off, But what can I say now? It's just crazy. Absolutely crazy what goes on. Femi FFK, I've seen him, maybe was it Friday or so, or even Saturday. Now he is talking like somebody that the water has got into his throat, trying to swallow him up. He said that they're in a big mess, that may God help Nigeria. Look at him. They are coming. He's here already. All that cover up. You people, you see black, you call it white. You see red, you call it green. He has come now to consume you people up. And I don't know, because I was out, if you finish that video from that lady guy, he said that when America come, America will build Nigeria, and Nigeria will become a nation, and blah, 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 blah. all crap, because Nigeria, something that is not one can never be one. There's no two ways about it. I've said it experimentally. No any form of whatever has proven or been able to demonstrate that water and oil can coexist. That's what it is. So where is America? America is just coming to help. I pray that they do the right thing. Meaning, for example, even you cannot even stop Christian genocide. This Christian genocide, nobody can stop it except you do the right thing. And the right thing is to split up the whole place. People go their separate way. Because you know what? If you don't do that, well, basically, like I said, you just have to bring to an end the blasphemy law, because in the first place, it's not supposed to be there. Now, they will not agree to that. So that will simply lead to the ultimate solution, that dissolution of the evil demonic entity. Everybody go their way. Middle Belt can have their republic, Oduduwa can have their, Biafra can have their, Arewa can have their, and any other person that want to go, just for that is the only thing. But even part of the condition they've given, I don't know if you're aware of it, is that Sunday Jackson should be released. Are you aware, right?
You're crazy.
That is America. That is part of this thing that America put, that Sunday Jackson should be released. Okay. Now, ordinarily, one would expect that Tinubu can make that happen because he is the chief executive of the country. But he has shown that all he is interested in doing is lying and deceit, spending the remaining Federal Reserve, which runs into billions, to lobby people, to bribe people, both international and local, to propagate lies, go to Tucker Carlson. You know, Tucker Carlson in America, one of the premier YouTuber, whatever, was on Fox News before, to prop up a guy, an American guy. They probably pay him some millions to come and lie on Tucker Carlson's show that there's, far from it, that there's nothing like Christian genocide, that is, just all over the place. But so obviously, but one thing is for sure also, that is that they are on it now. How is he gonna, how long, and the form and the catastrophe that will follow is your good is as good as mine. But one thing is for sure, that they're not gonna let up because Nigeria has shown that it's under the control of the caliphate. They are in charge, very, very much in charge. Very much in charge. And it is painful to think that people don't speak truth. The media are the most evil and complicit. Okay, this interview from this lady, this was probably on Friday or Saturday. Why is it that the media houses in Nigeria, why are they not playing it? Because that video so much incriminates Gumi that ordinarily by now they would have gone and pick him up, right? Gumi should be picked up because I listened to it from beginning to the end. Not only because people were saying, oh, Gumi is like advocating or appealing or asking for the amnesty or whatever for the terrorists. No, it goes beyond that. He was actively participating, and Pantami. These guys are all there. So what more evidence do you need to know that Tinubu is part of it? He had an agreement with them, and is not combined with his ambition for 2027, when nobody knows if the zoo will remain in one piece by then. But that is the situation, my brother. How do you agree?
It is sad. It is sad. We must continue to expose them, no matter what they do, no matter what they say. Let's listen to this very one and hear what it has to say.
It's very well. I am not an Igbo man. I am not in any way related to Igbo. I'm a Yoruba man, whether you like it or not. Though they call me Omo Igbo, it's none of my business. I'm a Yoruba man from Ondo State, Ose local government, Ifon, the grandson of Aladejana, Omo Baba Ologun Ghana. Go and trace me with this to know my root. Igbos are not coward. Igbos are not coward. Igbos are not coward. They are not stupid. I am not representing Igbo here to tell you who Igbo is. But Igbos, are more brutal, if they want to be, than that Boko Haram, herdsmen. Name them if they want to be. Go and ask of Biafra war. You know wetin handcuff Igbo when you think say them they coward? Igbos are not good in building their businesses and houses in their own states. If Igbos were behaving like Hausa who just carry mat, sleep in front of your house for Yoruba state, till you go wake up one day, you don't run, come on, you don't get anything to lose. Nigeria for not try Igbos.
We don't care anymore.
Now
Anybody will like we go build anywhere we want build.
Invest anywhere where they reach, now tie their hand. Though Igbos are united, they have platform where they say that shall not do
but we don't care
that
anymore.
shall not do that. Igbo would have been more brutal than that Boko Haram one that they fear. They have the heart more than Hausa people, but they are very quick in developing land when not concerned them. Put all their billions in a stranger's land. The war when it happened to Biafra, they supposed to get sense, but they not bring get sense. Today, Igbo cannot talk, not because they are coward, because their hands are chained. If Igbos not build Kano, build Lagos, build Abuja, fear for none let them sentence or even arrest Unadi in the first case, because Igbos can strike and Nigeria will go down. No Igbo want to strike because their houses, their property, they will use it against them, mostly in Lagos, Kano, Kaduna. We need to respect them, even though they are not striking because they are being handicapped. Now they handicap themselves. Anyway, that's why Nigeria still have little peace, because if Igbo say that they behave like Hausa, Igbos, why not they build another man's land? That's so then we take me to now. Why not do like Hausa? Hausa will carry only mat, sleep for your state, hawk those cents, help everything. So do orange business then. You go day your house for more than 15-20 years. Before you say, Kai Walatala, you will wake up, you know, meet and don't reduce leg, they go back to Kano. It to see Igbo develop that kind of way. Well, lie. Igbo for don't get their own stay. Therefore, don't date their own country. And no leader of Igbo, whether he's doing the right thing or wrong thing, when government for fit deal with, because they know say Igbo will come for them. But Igbo, try. Two things. One thing be not they happen to person twice. Igbo. One thing be not they happen to person twice. This thing keep on happening to you people. You people again and again. They will destroy your business. Now we'll build them again. Destroy our house. Now we'll build them again. I just hope and wish that the Nigerian government should include Igbo in this country.
We don't want any inclusion anymore. We are going, my brother.
They are not included though.
Don't worry about us.
The law where they take they deal with Igbo is different from the law when they take they deal with other people. May God see una true.
Amen. It is a
Amen.
situation that we must not be silenced.
Do justice.
Every one of us must continue to stand strong and be focused.
That's the truth.
You're welcome, my brother.
All right.
Hello, my brother. Good morning.
However, I am solidly
I didn't know I was
Igbos.
not meet myself.
I am solidly with them because the kind of treatment meted of them in this nation, I cry. And I no can know why Igbo not get one voice, make them take carry their business, go their states. We go look for una if una get one voice. If Igbo come up for Lagos, Lagos will be skeleton. We are not telling say come up for Nigeria first. If Igbo leave Lagos, Lagos will become a state of touts. it will become a dry land.
Fact.
If people come up for Kano with their business, Kano will become elephant when he get HIV/AIDS. He will wave and he go fall. I wish the Igbos can have one voice. Nigeria will weep. I wish Igbo can pack their businesses, sell their houses, go back to where they say they belong. We will look for them to say, please come back, my people. Without that, they will be using your business and your property against you people. Just like when you hold person picking ransom, you tell say make you submit in gun. You go submit time like Terminator movie when we watch them. I wish you all the best. I can call you my Igbo brothers and sisters. Doesn't mean I'm an Igbo. As far as human being is concerned, we run. It's the same brother run through us. I feel your pains.
Definitely.
I wish you can have one single voice and do otherwise. The otherwise would have better your lives and properties. Now Igbo be Nigeria. I not does everybody good. Even inside my family, maybe na me not even good inside. There must be bad eggs and more 3 or 2. But na Igbo be Nigeria. I wish Igbo will not realize that Nigeria cannot stand without them. It would be better.
Some of us don't realize.
Nigeria. If Igbo shift, they never come. They not feel come up for Nigeria. Make the first shift go their boundary. Nigeria will be like person when they run purge for 48 hours without food. Nigeria will shake and Nigeria will look for now. The only way Nigeria can settle the differences with Igbo and include them and make Igbo go create their boundary. I rest my case. I hope he who that have ear should hear this time around.
Thank you for your contribution. You have made a point, and all the points you made are noted. For us, we don't care about those that have property anymore. We have spoken when we have to speak about that. We told them, they didn't listen. Any place, anybody that decides to go and stay as an Igbo man, defend yourself there. You will not stop Biafra. We are gone already and we are gone. We are gone and we are gone. Where we are now is defending ourselves anywhere we are. And the point he made are very clear. Very, very clear point. Without sentiment, an open mind point made by a Yoruba person. That is why today I decided to play videos that are coming from other angles, not just from Biafran people, so that we can see other people's view compared to what we think and what our own views are. It is sad. My brother Lichunwa God, you're welcome, my brother. Meet yourself and speak to us, my brother.
Okay, Mazi. Good morning from my side.
You're welcome, my brother. Good morning.
I've been listening since, in the background, those who are playing, those who are saying what they're saying, and different type of people you brought in that you are showing their videos. Even this last man that is saying something now. Mazi Chooks, since Ahmadike got this rubbish, I have never come any place to talk. Because let me tell you, I am a very, very, deep thinker. I think very, very deep. You see, all these people are saying here. Sometimes why I just listen and not talk this. There's nothing anybody, both Kunlo Lawumi, both this pastor that have just spoken, all of them. There's nothing they are saying now that Ohamadike have never said.
Of course.
Ohamadike is suffering today because of his revelation to these secrets.
I agree with you 100%.
They were like, how did this man get this knowledge? Who is feeding this man? This man is saying this with all power, authority. Who is behind this man? Who gave this man this secret? And they try to think and think and think and think. The same people, let Mazi see, Igbo, I have seen a lot of people who went against Nnamdi Kanu. In the Bible today, they are singing his praises. Oh, he's a prophet. Oh, he is this. But this prophet prophesies like Elijah did. Hey man, you know when the name not here. In the
They
band,
sold him and they sold him. They say kill him.
yes.
He was criminal. Kill him.
Yes. At the end, Hansen, even for allying himself with Simon, Hansen, he must die. Simon already battle. Run and run. Simon brought too much speed. Herbert has no got too much speed. My brother, 4, 5, 6 years ago, an American general have also said what these people are saying today. Exactly. He said this is the plan to annex Nigeria because of resources to use that to attack entire world. The man said it. He said it's going to happen. Did they not, even before Ahmadike have said it, did they not know that this is the same thing that man said is happening today? That is why Anakbo Igbo. I know our problem. Okay, now Simon Apata, everybody, even those who hated him the most, I was there, Massachusetts, from day one, from Enter Biafra, I am there. Those who hated him on Twitter today are singing Simon praises. My leader. In the as at 2023, how can I go Twitter can Simon always criminal? And I can see that he has to dethrone Nnamdi Kanu. All the narrative, all the tone go Nnamdi Kanu. Ebo hang up when the weapon Nnamdi Kanu. Now they do it for not Simon. Simon was the person who discovered it. Simon Epidozie. Yes, he started again. Simon. The same people who adored Simon, the same people who cherishes Simon, even under doctor, those who call other my madam, those who say my oga, people talk the favor from her. And I think I don't know that he must have been giving them favor because they wanted to be at the helm of affairs. Now immediately Simon got issue. Power. Yes, it yeah. Orabes. Now I want to ask this question because based on here what people said here, even this Yoruba man say if Igbo can unite, look, I have said here before, the entire Nigeria, how at the weak point of Igbo race, they know their weak point. Aman at their weak point is this thing. That was what Ahmadike was fighting to unite us. Ya daughter Ibanki, ya daughter Anioma, ya si Igbo, ya Gabe, ya si 4 market days, ya si 2 wrap of cloth. Asking that this man, how are you getting this information? No, you blind 2-piece cloth. You kuyabagi ya make, ya bagi oshishi. He tell you the stick eji to arosinabon. These people was restless. This man, is he a human being? Yeah, would a man to handle his son naka. Yeah, because the Oja Kajazi would raise knowledge. Everywhere. He used knowledge. Same map on he drew map in presence of all of us. He drew map and tell us and show us how Biafra will look like when Biafra was restored. Today, the same people who worked with him for years are now saying kill him. The same race. That's why sometimes I have come to conclusion. It's sad that all of us have families down home. It's very sad. I cannot say because my mother is dead, my father is dead, my wife is dead. Then I do not have any other person. No, I still have relatives. I am twin. My twin is there. But what is happening in Imo State today? All of us that are coming out here to talk, can anybody not tell us that this thing, Nnamdi Kanu or Simon did not tell us that this will happen? Massachusetts, let me tell you, if to say this Biafra that was declared on 29 November, if this Biafra was solidified, Massachusetts, if there is no breakaways, all these things, if it didn't happen, Biafra was the only people, the only solution to Nigeria. Biafra was to stop this Islamization. Mazi, go and check the record. Biafra was positioned to not let this happen. And this is
there is no doubt about that one. Is a confirmed thing. It remains the only remedy even to today.
Yes. But today, I saw that clip that our brother is saying. I'm from Owerri, from Imo State. It's unfortunate. When these people, Namazi, I want to stop. I am so, because why I came out, because sometimes he say, we need to speak, we know this is not a time to keep quiet. My brother, I don't care those who lived in Lagos. And when the last time I came, I told you I've lost sympathy. Today, or whether I by chance or I will by accident, I want to ask now, those who said she's not doing it well, can they not do it better so that we can just leave this woman and join them? Because the problem in Igbo land, our race, now they kind of put out of 100%, 35 as is not doing it well. By the time he got into trouble, the same people who say he did not do it begin to sing his praises. Now someone came again. Some people say he's not doing it well. They sought for Woto Woto. He gave them Woto Woto. He just did Woto Woto. Man died. Now, IPOB Ekwechiri. I have said this in this platform before. Watch. From the day ESN turned to BLA, Nigeria, Herbert said Nigeria will never open their mouth and call that name BLA. He said they will never. That's why they keep talking ESN, IPOB. Why? Because it is affiliated with Ohamadike. In that court ruling, did they say anything different? It was only ESN, IPOB, ESN, IPOB, because they know they don't want to remove it in Nnamdi Kanu's neck. When they knew things that were happening, most of them is not even involved. So now they went to Finland. The same people who went to Finland, they came back from Finland. When you hear this global conspiracy they are talking here, I want to ask anybody, if you bring Simon, bring Ohamadike, join them Dr. Rabeze, join them Ogenkere, join them if you bring these people together, join, they will still not find it easy. This conspiracy is not my mind. Because it has been proven only in Imo State. Discovery showed that almost 214 billion cubic of gas. Mazi is Okama Doha, Okama Saudi Arabia, Okama Qatar. Here discovered in Imo State alone. And what did Ohamadike say? Many years. Also the target, if Imo State is taken, when they forget it. After Imo State, if Imo State is taken, on all these things, our people will live to regret their actions against this name called Biafra. Every day in my life, I discuss with a lot of people, politicians. I know what they say to me, and you need this Biafra, but you cannot support Biafra. How will you then get it? When Saudi Arabia is involved, Turkey is involved, Kuwait is involved, Doha is involved, Syria is involved. My brother, how do you want to achieve it without unity? It is with one voice. Okay, Biafra was declared, fine. Obatobe have been taken, fine. This person that takes the realm of affairs, let us support him or her. Obatobe potassium, when he comes out, he make decisions. Why quick decision? Immediately Obatobe was taken. You know what everywhere. Government Kazenko. Right now we have 4. Even in the time of IPOB, my body never happened. Even to date, IPOB is still consistent. They never shift. They never move. Nobody has gone out of IPOB and said, I am forming my own. They never did it. Like we had something that was happening few months ago in Finland. Today, and we're autopilot government, and we see RC government, and we bring it to government, and we bring one government. How many? Tell me how Fulani will not take over the Imo State. Tell me how. As if that is not enough. The same military, Simon Uji about the whole world. If you have a new nation, Maz, Auren and Biafra will be being defended after the declaration. Donald Trump, his job would be easy. What he would do is to equip you the more to get rid of terror, because that was the game. We are not saying we are fighting Nigeria, no. What we are fighting is the terrorism in Nigeria that they brought into. They told the whole world that they are not Nigerians. And that was the message of Simon Ohamadike, that we want to fight, get rid of these people and become our own nation. When Nobana, he entered the ears of the world. But what did we get today? From nowhere. In hand is the war, advertising on social media, or Abu Fulani everywhere. You know, but everywhere. A woman that even you have told the whole body, if not, if I am there, I'm using myself as an example. When I went to school, simple. But if I am given that position, I cannot do nothing. What will I do? You first of all have people that will work in homeland. You first of all put up people that will get. So it may be a bit. But this man was disposed of all this opportunity as soon as you assume power as DPM. Today, people talk wonders. God forbid it will not happen. By the time I know Dr. Rabeza is, they have invited him in FBI and she didn't come back the second day. It's the same people today now see she's not doing anything. We still begin to sing her praises. When she was at least something was moving fine. No matter she did it, but she was getting this one, getting this one. This is the problem of our people and in Fulanis. This global conspiracy, they are aware of it. They are aware. Let me conclude, Maz. Both my Jews, both my hope was them. All of them, my brother, all these people I'm calling them, all of them, Menugu State, Manamba, all these governors, they are all Muslims. If I'm from Imo State, there are people they give Ezes. If you watch, either 2 years or a year ago, who put on them man, young people.
Yes, I saw the video. I played the video on my program here.
God bless you, my brother. All those coronations to Islam. Now me they tell you,
no, there's no doubt. There's no doubt on that.
Yes. Now there was incentive hope brought out for anybody who will convert to Islam. 190 million embrace the Kanko. And I mean they tell you. So now tell me, according to Hamadike, why these people now who embrace this will not be comfortable with the Islamic State? Of course they will. They'll be comfortable with the Islamic State. That's why when I come here, I see people here they may have reputation because Mola, you everybody, FBI, any information they are talking in Nigeria, they had all from Hamadike. And that is why
my brother, there is no doubt about that.
Yeah.
If I Jamie sometimes, some of our people with the kind of mindset hungry, black people, you bring it from maybe if they don't like Ohamadike and his broadcast, at least they hear it from their own brother.
Yeah.
You hear it from even one Nigerianist. You hear it even from the same people who are applying it.
Yeah.
So no excuse. Nobody will give excuse as he didn't hear.
So
go ahead, my brother.
So he was Ojuku self. He went to trade fair. Now he said he worked for Igbos. And they gave them all manner of signs to go home. They refused.
Oh.
Ohamadike bring out someone promise the law that will guide their properties if Biafra is
they still doesn't agree. They still buy property.
Yes. He told them that when Biafra is achieved, there is no way you can destroy somebody's property because he's near Biafra. The law will not allow that. He gave them everything. They refused. Today, it's on Alati. Wherever it is, correctional, whatever they call it. Today, people are doing their thing. Anokata, last time when those men on the floor, You release Hamadikana. If you don't release Hamadikana, where are they? Because when you say all these things, you are putting it in the head of Hamadike. Where are they today? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Today, they are nowhere to be found. Now, Apatazie, Onya face is now what Dr. Rabese. Oh, this and that. Where are those men who say if you don't live on Hamadike, where are they? Oshishi Hanini Haji Naka. Oh, Managi, Zoroya. Oh, we going. Ụfọdụ ndị ka nata mgbe Dangote na-ebubata ha, if you remember oge COVID, ihe niile hụrụ mma nwoke ha ji n'aka mgbe ka ebutechara ya, pụta a na-enwe intel agwa dis truck na-abịa ga weji buru ngwa ọgụ. Today ha jizi ngwa ọgụ ahụ turn against their own people. Apụtazi andana gị ego isi gị eweta ego agbagbuo gị. Enye mecha pụta ewere ya na-aṅụ goof, ị na-aṅụ nja hemp na openly ya sị gị Nnamdi Kanu, ya men dey here. Ha na-watching now. Some of them, he doesn't know them anymore. But Ogi ESM form had him many. Your men there. So, but I want to conclude that Akihunibo race, the value of what they have. Like I always say, image program, because of that, something you usually show. You show people who went to Latin to declare Biafra. And I'm too emotional about that system because, and the same thing I just say, imagine if all these people acknowledge USB and are still with USB, at least. You see, go there after 6 years, according to what they said. Okay, 6 years. Also, have go how many months already? According to projection, it will not be up to 2 years. Can these people not say, okay, let us hold on? August, even if it comes out, and eventually Dr. Rabese has squandered the billions, Asinia will take the money because then we're going to jail. Hasla will take it. So, but then they didn't wait. Hey, go see Fulani. The same thing. Hey, Jimana. What they knew us for? They showed them that this is who we are. In abroad, I'm talking of men in abroad. Those who are schooled, who for this professors, who for the PhD holders, some are doctors, some are engineers, some are serving doctors. The all of the national battle 40-something years, then I'll be 39 years called battle. Almost all of them are oyasa. Or because no was to them, but this man with quality, ngabase, and always very, very strict person. I told him my quality, I told him what you want. In what your victory. Today, the same people who served, the same people who worshipped Dr. Rabese, we saw everything in our own eyes. COS, and when something now if not because of her. Today, always an enemy to a lot of people. My brother, Ndibo, our people, if you know that, have you ever seen Fulanis fighting each other? These names are not all the terrorist names. They are one body. They can't fight each other. But look at us every day. If you on social media, you're not what to. Someone said, what are we going to Finland to get? That's got documents. What would the documents do? Now the document we put Biafra in the world stage. When say after document, every work. No. Also, don't come and ask me. They declare go Biafra. What are we? Also, don't come and ask him. No, we can take 20-something years. We cannot take, but in Hama, we have a good document to present to anybody that we are a sovereign nation. Within 6 months, how talk a heaven fall. Here we are today, and with a result. Thank you, Maz.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for your contribution. You have spoken well, and Biafrans are listening. Remember, everyone that is watching us, all we are talking about here is a solution. We must protect ourselves. We must unite. We must put our heads together to make sure we form a very strong boundary to overcome the enemies that is ahead of us. Do not allow yourself to be used against your own self. The battle that is in Nigeria today is more pronounced than ever. There is a video that I saw that was made by a pastor a long time ago. Even though those pastors are not sincere, we don't trust most of them, but that video calls for attention. And what that person, when you listen to that video now, compare it to what is happening now, you begin to realize that the zoo has no mequetarism. If you continue to think that something is going to be done and some miracle is going to happen tomorrow and things will begin to get better, you are only deceiving yourself. You are only deceiving yourself. The earlier you understand that Nigeria is irredeemable, the better for everyone. That is the only way you can survive. Because when you realize that Nigeria is irredeemable, you will now begin to prepare yourself and position yourself on how to protect yourself. But if you continue to deny that fact, you continue to deny that truth, you continue to pretend that everything is okay, you will only end up in the belly of the shark. And at the end of the day, you might not even be allowed to tell the story. You might not be allowed to tell the story. That is why it is important for everybody to pay attention to what is happening today. Pay attention. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. Don't allow anybody to distract you. The freedom we are talking about is something that concerns every single one of us. It concerns you, it concerns me. I want you to listen to this. Just take the message and remove the messenger. Take the message. Forget about the messenger. Take the message.
And it's my beloved to rule. Some people to rule a country. Escobar. You know what's Escobar? A drug baron. Heavy drug baron. And then Osman bin Laden was the highest terrorist. That is 2 people like that to rule in any nation of the world. I don't know which nation they want to rule, but any nation. That people can sit down. People are educated. I heard a lawyer, a son talking on television. I said, "Is this man okay?" I look at him. I said, "This man." So you can see truth, glaring through like this and be talking. I got disgusted. He was defending a drug baron. I said, "This man, your sonship should talk to this hand." I got disgusted. I said, "How can you see truth like this and then you say truth is lie? Am I a woman? Somebody coming to convince you that I'm a woman. Won't you say, "Oh God, you're blind"? That is, he will want to convince you now that the woman is a woman. He said, the woman, even if you see him as a man, it's a woman. It's a woman. Yeah. Would you say, "Okay, wait it up. That man, a woman"? He said, "Yes, no single breast, a woman." That is how some countries have turned to, where we cannot tell ourselves the truth. Only God will help. I don't know the nation, but you know the nation. Nation where, just imagine nation where Escobar go rule. Osman bin Laden go be in vice. Hey, it not gonna happen, no. That it not gonna happen in Jesus' name. But just have a mental picture of any nation on earth. Just picture the nation. Right? Where that kind of nation, where they get to now? You know, Escobar, that man was a drug terror. Then Osman bin Laden was the one who terrorized. Then Escobar be president, Osman bin Laden be vice. Just imagine.
That is what you have in the Zoological Republic today. That is exactly what you have in Nigeria today. This very message was made before they came into power. But today, even the people that you see that are talking, they are all silent. That is why I say, throw away the messenger, take the message. Finally, that very country he's talking about, is today pronounced Nigeria, a country where Escobar is the president, while Osama bin Laden himself is the vice. And people are going about their businesses as if it is business as usual. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. It is so sad. I want us to listen to this very one.
Look how come on, how do we explain this judgment after 10 years? How do we explain this? No, well, I said they should be calm, but well, they are calm, but you are calm in the face of injustice, and it's going from generation to generation to generation.
Calm in the face of injustice. They tell you to be calm. Calm in the face of injustice, and it is going from generation to generation to generation. That is exactly our situation now. Go online. You see all these politicians. They are telling you be calm. Don't do anything. Be calm. Be calm. Be calm. It's not as if they are telling you to be calm that they're going to do something. Be calm. And they will continue to transfer the punishment from generation to generation. Be calm. They pronounce sentence on Mazen Narikano. Be calm. They transfer him to Tokoto. Be calm. You are just waiting to hear the next step they're going to take. And it moves from generation to generation. How long are we going to be silent and calm and be watching?
Abba, when are we going to correct this? When are we as a nation going to correct this? How can we be in sin and expect His grace to abound? A nation in sin and is expecting development, is expecting growth. You are telling a whole region, just stay calm, don't worry, stay calm. And now they've transferred the guy to Sokoto State. Abba, Igbo man, Igbo prisoner sent to Sokoto State. Is that, come on, how do we explain this? Kidnappers, bandits, you rehabilitate them, put some in our army, put some in a good position. But this guy, for 10 years, can't you say, oh, you've been here for 10 years, go out, go and see no more. So now you are, how do we explain jailing this guy for life? How? I don't know how to explain this.
Tell us your view of how you feel about this ruling.
Well, the ruling is very controversial, and the controversy didn't start with the judgment. It started all through the trial has been very controversial, starting from the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu way back in 2015. Everything surrounding his detention, his extraordinary rendition, and now all the issues surrounding the trial in court, they have all been marred by controversy, and of course, rightly, as you rightly said, has divided opinion, especially with respect to all men being equal before the law, between North and South. There are so many issues, bordering on politics, issues of legality, issues of so many issues, and they have just cast the judgment in seemingly bad light.
Everything we are doing is to use other people's voice to present. You know, when we say it, most of the time, they say it's only Biafrans talking. But every video I've been playing here all this while are always from our brothers from the north and people from the southwest, the Yoruba people. So that the people that are watching us across the world, the international communities, other observers from other media networks that are watching us, we see that we are not just forming a narrative within ourselves. We are not just sitting here and we put up things together within ourselves. We are presenting facts of the situation of the Biafran people, more especially the Igbos. The atrocities committed against us cannot be underestimated. And the only solution to this very thing that is happening to the contraption called Nigeria remains Biafra. It is not a selfish request. Allow Biafrans to go. The Oduduwa people to go their separate ways. The Yoruba Republic be on their own. The Middle Belt will be on their own. And the Arewa will form their caliphate. Enjoy their caliphate the way they want it. We are not against whatever they want to form in there, but let it be within themselves. Let it be within themselves, among themselves. They should handle their problem within themselves. Do whatever they want themselves. And let us be. Leave us out of it. That is all we're asking. And we hope, by the special grace of God, that Donald Trump will move a step forward ahead to put a lasting solution to this problem, which is disintegration. That is where we stand. The ultimate solution for anybody that cares about humanity. Push for disintegration of Nigeria. Only that and that alone can save life. And that brings us to the end of the program of today. My brother Oluchi, please give us your closing remark as we round up on the program. We have hit more than 4 hours
Okay,
here.
Matthew.
Give us your remark as we round up.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
What I want to say here is Biafrans should rise up and support the United States of Biafran government. They should rise up and support the USB government. I am calling on all Biafrans across Europe, across the world. In Ireland here, if you are in Ireland, you have to come out and support the United States of Biafra. If Biafra land is taken, most of us will not go home anymore. Our families, we will not go home again. Because already all of us have been marked that if we show up, you know what will happen. So I want to tell our people to support USB government in any way they can. And if you are in Ireland, you want to call, you can call +353 899 666679. Again, +353 899 666679. Republic of Ireland. Mazi, may Elohim continue to uphold you and your family.
You say?
May Elohim continue to keep you, sustain you.
You say?
As we journey to this stage of our liberation, of our going home, may the King of Glory uphold the United States of Biafran government and the entire people working assiduously.
You see?
To make them realize what we are hungry for. So that Ohamadike and Obatobie will say, my sons, you have done noble. Thank you so much, Mazi. You are blessed.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for your contributions and your support. And the Biafrans have listened and we're hearing. As I've always said in this very platform, our project is Biafra. Anything that can make us realize Biafra, we will give heed to it and we will pursue it and we will support it with the last strength that we have. The cause is Biafra. It is a project that concerns every one of us, more especially at this point in time. At this point in time where we are today, the danger is now clear. It is no longer something that is hidden. The danger is exposed. It is before you. It is before me. There is only one way we can be able to survive it. Only one way, not two ways. So wherever you are, you must continue to do your part. You must continue to fight to make sure that your voice is right. Gigi, are you there? If you're there, give us your closing remarks. Rounding up.
Yeah, I'm not looking for I said, my enemy will do with you.
Thank you, my brother.
In this issue now that we are saying now, according to our last brother who speak now, from my own side, I say let everybody come together and unite. Because without unite, this will finish us. Without say we unite together, this is they will finish us. And not everybody put this thing on spot. Anything makes too much for Ali Wagula. I ain't fully. Imo State, not Imo State. Here, Imo State, Enugagula, Enuga was the Macariano there. Any of them give Imo State, then after Imo State, I have Gula. Ibona and Yabikoni. You want that you want Bikoni. Oyama Jubara. Balaro, Alova. But now I'm a Bikoni. I like Yanni. I try Bikoni. Bikoni, because I like to try to have body. Mangoza baby, Mangoza full of Bikoni. Most of the Bikoni happen in her line, because I do not. I to banda with one boy. Because Madam Ngozi, because ever has in Nigeria, Meta Biko, and my year Biko, I didn't against you. Because I was in the married reform, because change the act somehow. Because here is now, mostly now, here is now men on ground. Because you men on ground now, and then they now, I'm going to drive one by one until the move on about Zion can hear. My castle. Yeah, help them. Now you can go on and now, because where that get, I didn't get your blood. Where that gets, because you're not the wrong guy, because I'm trying to believe it.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that very remark. It's a very, very important remark you just made. The bottom point of all the whole thing is for us to speak about unity. We must unite, stand in one place. Even if there is something that you don't like, nobody stops you from calling it out. But let it not be an antagonizing issue. Don't cuss out anybody. Speak. Just like you see my brother came out now and he made his call. As we are speaking on this platform talking, people that are concerned are listening and they're hearing. And we hope and believe that they will make amends. All we are asking is that everybody should put their hand on the deck and go to work. Stop attacking anybody. Master Simon by himself has given the advice. Stop attacking people. Let us focus on how to defend our land and protect ourselves. If you have an observation, make your observation without grudges, without attacking somebody, without insulting anybody, without calling names, without indicting yourself. Make your observation. Most importantly, my platform here, I've always spoken about unity from day one and up to tomorrow. That is where I stand. And that is why I use that very national anthem to end my program at all times. To remind us that that is where we started. Just like Olusegun said, if we are still holding that, if those crowd, those people you saw in that crowd, in that national anthem, in that place you have professors, you have engineers, you have doctors, you have nurses, you have businessmen, men of caliber. If they were together up to today, if we were together, if those people you saw in that video are still together up to today, we will not be telling stories. We will not be crying that Imo State want to be taken. But now look at almost all the places we have been able to get, they are taking it away from us. We have been weakened. They now are bold. They are bold to go ahead now to pronounce a sentence on Mazen Nanikan and take him to Sokoto because they have tested the waters and they felt we can't do anything. It is high time we take the shame, take the blame, and come back home and do what we have to do. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect every one of us. I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this program. Every speaker that have come on this program, I thank you all. I appreciate you all. And I thank you for your concern. Continue to speak anywhere you have the opportunity. People are listening. And I believe they will take heed and do what they need to do. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect every Biafran, more especially those in Biafra land. I pray that Chukwu Okike will guide and protect every one of you. And I pray that Chukwu Okike will guide and protect our leaders. More especially Mazi Nnamdi Okukano and Mazi Simon Ekpa, who are in captivity, who are in the front line facing the bullet. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect them. May Chukwu Okike secure Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hand of the caliphate. May he secure him. May Chukwu Okike build a wall of fire around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wherever he is. No evil shall befall him. No evil shall befall him. May Chukwu Okike create and make the enemies be friendly with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wherever he is. The mind of kings and priests are in the hand of Chukwu Okike, and he can turn them according to his own will. May Chukwu Okike turn the mind and heart of anybody that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come across in that caliphate to be for his own favor. We pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa also to receive favor in Finland, wherever he's been held. We pray for favor around him. Whoever he interacts with, wherever he goes, whatever he says, let there be favor. May Chukwu Okike be our guide and protector. We shall overcome. And we will never give up. We will fight until our freedom is signed and sealed. And I bet you, wherever you are, rejoice, for the freedom is close. Don't be afraid. Don't give up. And don't run away. Thank you so much for being part of this very program. We are going to come back again by the special grace of Chukwu Okike. We'll come back again in the evening, 5:30 Biafran time. If you are free, join us for another 1 hour program in the evening. We'll be here 1 hour in the evening. If you have chance, join us. Share this program if you have not shared. Like it, share it, Tag anybody you can be able to tag. That is part of the job we have to do. Speak more. Don't be silent. Any place you are, speak more. Speak more. Speak more. Don't be silent. And may Chukwu Okike guide and protect. Thank you so much for being part of this program. Stay safe and see you again in the evening. Bye-bye, everybody.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Chukwu,